Gay.
We're recording now.
Yes, we are recording.
Insert thing that makes the recording bad here.
Oh my god, Riki, how could you do that? No, I have to
Ricky, I
restart.
can't believe you just dropped
No,
3
save
sliders.
it.
Damn, you're
Riki, you
canceled
can't
on
say
Twitter.
that one.
No, we're gonna save it, guys. We're gonna counter it by saying something really good. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Very
everyone.
special edition of Gay Curse of Strahd.
So just Curse of
Uh-huh.
Strahd?
Just
Okay.
Curse of Strahd.
With me here, it's really special.
Okay, wait, no. This is a spoiler, never mind. I was gonna
Hold
say
on a
something,
sec.
but that's a spoiler. Anyway, let's do a quick recap of
Oh,
what
God.
happened last time.
Does anyone remember?
You guys got to the village of Barovia, fought some wolves, encountered...
Found a shallow grave with a note for the burgomaster.
Yes.
That never got to them.
Yep. It was a note from the burgomaster. It was like a servant trying to reach people to help.
That did not end well.
No, it did not. Well, it reached you
Fucker.
guys, so...
Yeah, that's fair. It did reach us. Yeah, we found that note, went to the village, realized everything's fucked on, like, every single possible level.
Very large scale fuckery.
We learned about the
No,
Donovich.
it's only local fuckery, but it's still pretty bad.
We met a Donovich who's very sad about their son being a monster.
And their son
Vampire.
won't stop whining about being hungry.
Yeah, that
Right.
piece of shit.
Yeah, just
Kids
man,
these
chained up in the
days got
basement like
everything
that
handed to
cemetery.
them.
And he's still complaining. That's
He's got a
fucking
room.
crazy.
He's
In
got a
my- in
floor
my
over his
day-
head.
In my
A
day,
floor
I
over
walked
his head.
uphill
He's
both
got
ways.
comfy chains to keep him locked up.
Huh? No, continue.
In my day, the vampires used to go out in the sunlight.
That's why there's not many vampires left.
So yeah, you guys entered the church of a priest who was praying for his son to get well soon, and his son just screamed through the floor, "Please help!" And then you guys left to go bury a dead person. You went to bury the burgomaster. Had like a nice little funeral procession. Saw a figure in the mist who disappeared.
Immediately said, fuck, 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 we need to leave, fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also met two
Siblings.
NPCs, yes, Irina and Ismark, who, do you guys know what you're gonna do with them?
Yeah, we're caravanning, we're bringing them, protecting them along the way
We are
to Blocky, right?
them-
Yes.
We're bringing them to a
Them
farther
far
away
from
village from my current knowledge.
Right, so this is where you were. They wanted to leave because Strahd's castle was right over there. They were like, that's a little too close. Can we go somewhere else, please?
It's about 2 miles away.
Can we go
Yeah,
somewhere
real
else?
estate's real great in Valaki.
And meanwhile, this one is about 6.5 miles away from the castle.
Don't like measure the map in miles, cause I'm gonna change some of the distances around.
No.
It's far.
But
So-
yes.
A couple days at least.
This was close. This is farther. So you got a map and ventured out into the woods, coming upon a shallow grave, very quickly murdering someone to put them back in the grave.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
And reaching the Serpul encampment of Vistani.
We got to hear a little bit more about their story and how they're kind of more favored by Strahd, and they're allowed to kind of get in and out with permission. And Strahd might be interested in us, may not be willing to let us just leave.
Oh, he's interested in us? Oh.
Oh no. We've gotten noticed by Senpai, and it is the worst thing.
Senpai Strahd?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta wipe my nose. There's a trickle of blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
Don't ever say that shit ever again.
we were going to speak to Madame Ava, and she was
Yes,
gonna
you were.
do us some divining. something like
you
that.
were,
She's
you were persuaded by the rest of the camp to go and speak with this all knowledgeable kind of woman who would give you a tarot reading, and you stopped right outside of her tent. So,
do we knock or?
You don't knock on a tent, you scratch
Let's
it.
say it's a tent.
as you stop, kind of before it, you hear a voice from inside go, "Welcome. Come in. Come in."
I hold the tent opening for everybody to go through.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Just kind
Go
of,
in.
he's just kind of rigid in the body, like, a little creeped out.
Just a tad creeped out.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Thank you for seeing us.
Before you is a rather small area, just crowded with various knickknacks, lanterns, candles, seemingly defying the force of gravity, flickering ever so slightly. A table stands before you, covered in an intricate purple tapestry, and you see embedded with kind of faded golden thread is the map of Barovia. A woman sits behind it. Her back kind of like arched, her shoulders scrunched together, her long fingers spread out on the table as she very delicately begins to kind of fan out a deck of cards. Valendra, make a perception check.
16.
16. That deck of cards looks very familiar.
In what way?
Check your pocket, she
Kind
robbed
of
you.
Absent-mindedly reaches to your own deck. And you stare at it, and you stare at the cards on the table. You notice that they are exactly the same.
I'm not going to point it out for now. Just gonna compartmentalize that shit.
At last, you have arrived.
Yeah.
It has
The
been quite a while, quite a journey for all of you, yes?
It really has. Those Vistani, you're the leader of, elder of, lovely people, real hospitable.
We are hospitable to all, of course. Come now, gather closer.
Kind of wish the rest of Barovia was more like you guys, but you know.
But then it would not be Barovia anymore, would it now? It would be a completely different dimension altogether.
Dimension?
Maybe that's not so bad a thing. And are there's seats set up here? Like, just standing?
There's kind of like very comfortable looking pillows next to the table that she has spread out. And she all kind of like motions for you to sit down. There's seemingly 6 open seats in front of her.
I lay like on my stomach, kind of propped with my arms, like holding up my head, like as if I was at a sleepover. Yeah.
I sit like a normal person.
Same.
I just prop up my head in interest of all this interest, this whole vibe here.
Yeah, I sit normally.
things that you see.
Could definitely say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yet there
Not
is
exactly
a
the
goal that
destination.
unites you. One of wanting to escape the place you currently reside.
I would like to go home, yes.
I want to kill Strahd.
She curiously glances at you and goes, "My dear Hecate, killing the devil is no small feat. You should know that."
I'll find a way.
She knew your name.
Yes.
I'll let you know my name.
As your killer once found a way to take your life, perhaps you will find a way to dispose of Strahd as well. Not without help, of course. And she looks over at all of you. You understand that to leave this place, the only way is to defeat the being that holds it together. At this point, I'm sure you all understand that Barovia is not just somewhere you can walk into uninvited.
I have a question.
Her eyes shift quickly to you, her long fingers kind of inching their way forward as if like the limbs of a spider, and she places her hand in front of you. Her eyes twinkle. Yes, my dear.
I was informed that this place is not of the material world, technically.
Are any of us material?
Well, by this point, we're going into the semantics of.
Kind of am.
We're going into the semantics of philosophy, and I am more concerned with the arcane. But you said that this Strahd holds this place together.
He is the key to getting out.
Wouldn't if he holds this place together, wouldn't this place destabilize?
What happens to Barovia when that guy disappears?
I
Or
assume it would
that kind of does the
only
thing.
return to its place back before the mists, or it would disappear.
Right, they had been mentioning this place is kind of living in its own time, right?
Its own time. And she kind of like gazes up, and you notice that the walls of the tent have slowly begun to kind of cave in, and it's slowly beginning a little uncomfortable, so you're claustrophobic as the lights glow fainter and fainter, and her smile spreads. There is no place like this. Isn't it wonderful?
As wonderful as any other old death trap, but yeah.
In all reality, most places that we do study are just death traps. Look at tombs, look at ancient crypts.
This is no ancient tomb or crypt. This is Strahd's forever ancient domain. We are just tiny specks of starlight. And she kind of flicks a piece of dust floating through the air, and it shimmers in the lantern glow. We encompass Barovia, yet we cannot control a single aspect of it.
And you know us, we're new here. You know a whole lot about this place, and at least from what I understand, you can offer us some guidance in getting through it.
I only know
Living
what
to see another
gods
day.
tell me, my dear Zika. And she pushes a few of the cards forward.
We all heard her call him Ezekiel, right?
If you were paying
You say
attention.
this out loud?
I was paying attention, yes.
Then yeah.
I just raised an eyebrow at half note.
He is not making eye contact.
I continue to stare.
He's kind of got his face a little bit in his arms in the pillow.
I also stare.
You just have a look that's like, I'm not bringing it up, I'm not bringing it up, I'm not bringing it up.
Cool, yeah, cards. I'm a fan of cards.
As you can see, I am also quite a fan of cards.
Of course, my dear. You, like me, have been granted the sight of the Zika. Now then, what can the cards tell? And she kind of spreads them around in a circle that slowly begins to kind of like shape itself into that of a vortex, and then snaps her long, bony finger. It echoes through the small tent, and the cards all flip, standing up vertically, and then slowly rise before you and slowly begin to spin. And then you see very, very faint strands, almost spider silk, as they're kind of hanging, but you don't see where they're hanging from, just kind of slowly rising upright. And then they all kind of fall onto the table in this mess spread. She closes her hands together, and the cards shuffle back into one pile. She presents the deck. And then her gaze shifts. Who would like to draw the first card? This one will tell you history, knowledge of the ancient that will help you better understand your enemy.
Side eyes the smart one of the group. Indra.
I will draw them.
Alright. Should do me a favor and roll a D100.
37.
Okay. Can you guys all see the cards?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
they're all
ours-
face down.
That's the first one. She kind of stares at you as you hold the card and kind of guides your hand to place it onto the table. The card of knowledge, history, the tone. Look to the west. Find a pool blessed by the light of the white sun. Now then, this next one shall tell of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Who shall try?
Got the paladin and cleric.
Side eyes.
Yeah, I just look at Rosetta and it's like, me, you.
I look back like, I guess. And then I go and
Go for it. Yeah.
Roll a
grab the
D100.
next card. Oh boy.
No boy.
Boy.
Oh boy. I can't spell.
Yes,
I did it. $41.
41. The One of Swords, the Avenger. The treasure lies in a dragon's house, and hands once clean, now corrupted. This next one is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. This will be one of your most powerful weapons in defeating Strahd. Who would like to try?
It stares at Kate.
I'll do it.
Alright, roll a d100.
A weapon of vengeance for the person who wants to kill Strahd.
Casually wants to kill this vampire lord.
Oh my god, you want to kill the evil villain of the campaign? That's such a good coincidence.
Oh my
No
god.
way.
Oh my god.
36.
36. Okay.
Yeah.
The Eight of Glyphs, the Bishop. What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond a set of amber doors. Be careful of that place. It is a temple to evil. This card, she presents the deck to someone new. It sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. An ally, perhaps.
Could I take this one, guys?
Go for it.
Sure.
Half note.
She presents it to you. I roll a d100.
Always happy to make new friends. 79.
So
Ah!
close.
10 away from greatness. Oh no!
Huh.
Her face
Huh.
kind of falters.
That don't look so friendly.
Worst of all truths. You must face the evil of this land alone.
Oh.
Hmm.
You see her. Whoever wants to can roll insight.
I'll roll insight.
I will also roll in.
I will also do it.
Anybody
We're
who
all
wants to
like,
can,
oh,
it's fine.
We're like, what's
Usually,
going on?
usually really lucky guys. I'm actually not really sure what that was.
Sure.
So
She
no one rolled
lowered.
under a 20. I rolled a 21 as well.
Nice. Okay.
Okay,
All of you
not bad.
can tell that the way she's been like speaking is a bit of an act. It's very much like playing up the part of this kind of oracle, and you see for a split second her kind of just feel really bad for you guys, and that she just wasn't expecting such a horrible card to come up. And you see her in a much more honest tone say, "You know, fate has interesting ways of proving me wrong. Though you must face the devil alone, do not mistake the destination for your journey. Perhaps you will have plenty of allies that assist you along the way. Though you stand before him alone, the path will not be as treacherous." And she kind of looks at you, half note, and goes, "Do not deny others the ability to help you. You will find many people along the way."
Okay. Thank you.
She raises the deck for a final.
He's kind of gotten up at this point. He's kind of sitting normally now. He's like more serious.
This last card shows your enemy. It is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you. Who wants to draw the last one?
Who hasn't drawn one yet?
Ayla and Vera.
I guess I'll do it.
Alrighty, roll a d100.
It's not like we can see the Dark Lord a third time in this.
Strahd is actually right behind you.
Oh god.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Strahd just walks in. Oh, hey, what's up? 93.
What's up, broskies?
Alright.
Can we get Wisconsin Strahd?
I see a dark figure. The executioner. He stands on a balcony, looking down upon this tortured land with a twisted smile. He will be inside his castle, up at the highest peak. When you are ready to face him, he will be there. Now then, she snaps once more. All the cards stand up. The fates, the strings of fate slowly intertwining with each other. The cards all slink together and then are drawn back into the pile. Now then, I shall give you all a brief reading. One a bit more personal to your goals. If you would have. If not, I completely understand. Looking inward and into the future is a scary task at times.
I guess I'll go first, considering I didn't draw anything else.
Excellent.
You're gonna want privacy or?
Alright, give me a second to recall all the cards.
I gotcha.
Nice.
Executioner's just staring at us.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Strahd just to be in the back corner of the room being like, oh, so you're a Taurus, huh?
So you're new here.
Oh my god, no.
Getting a tarot reading all by yourself there, handsome?
Alright. Hold on, let me just pull up the random battle map.
Battle map?
Don't worry.
Battle map?
It's just for a place for me to put the cards.
Okay. Sure.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Mark is like sweating, like, how annoying you.
Am I gonna fight my inner demons now? Okay. So I will deal you a card from the common deck. This will show a problem or a desire for Layla.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ.
Problems? Layla? Never.
Cope.
Copium.
Teeth, mold, L ratio.
Alright. Ava kind of looks at you with a discerning eye. The Three of Stars, the Enchanter. Your inner turmoil comes from confusion, the fear of failure. You were raised as someone special. You've always had a gift, yet it has been taken from you. You are afraid that if you return without it, you might disappoint those that put so much trust in your efforts. You believe that your value comes from what you do. Yet I would say you are valued enough. And the high deck will show a solution to the problem.
Oh boy.
I love solutions.
Oh, man, solutions.
Smile.
You can flip it over.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Zoink, Scoob.
Why is my solution a charlatan?
Looks at Half Note.
Stares angrily at Half Note.
I'm a legit art. Shut up. His face in the pillow.
Yeah, Half Note, if that is your real name.
Those who profess to believe one thing but actually believe another. You must find a man who believes himself to be nothing but a lowly priest. He lives farther out in the city of Kresk.
City of Kresk. How do you spell that?
Krezk.
Alright, Krezk.
Do not worry. While you are a daughter of darkness, perhaps it is what you were meant to be.
Darkness?
She shuffles the deck once more. Who is next? She outstretches her long, bony hand. It kind of trembles in the light.
I will go last. I have a few questions I need to ask in private anyway.
I'm actually pretty curious about. I mean, I really need to get out of here. I have a show to get back on the road and everything. Anything you can tell me about future?
Let's do common dice.
Okay. Did that draw the card? I see. Okay.
Yes, draw the card.
Oh my. Oh wait, I think. Oh.
The Seven of Coins, the thief. Up until this point, the point of your life, the whole purpose, has been for money. You seek acclaim, fame. You want to be recognized for your talents, and that comes in part with coin, with an abundance of coin. You wish to perform at the highest peak, and yet you have been tied down.
Yeah, you
She
could
gives
definitely
you
say that.
A card from the high deck.
tension mounts.
Yeah, it's like being weird right now. Give me a minute.
It's lovely
Now-
on these things.
Question, Alec. Roughly, how would you spell the name that this lady called Half Note? No reason. Totally don't have a notebook or anything.
Of course
I'm
not.
not totally.
Josh, how do you spell that name?
I don't know. I know nothing of that name.
All right, Alec, how do you spell the
Maybe if you
name?
saw it, maybe if you saw it written down somewhere or something, you would know. I don't know.
No, I think because Mark just wants to spell it correctly
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
taking notes. I'm sorry, a part of me just read that as Easy Kyle.
Yeah, man, he is easy.
Easy, Kyle.
Yeah, you can draw the card.
Cool. Like that? Not ominous at all.
Quote the Raven. Nevermore.
Ayo.
Yo, Edgar?
I'm so sorry.
My homie.
Oh
Edgar.
no.
The ravens are often a sign of omens in our country. They could present a possibility for a fortunate turn of events if one is to walk through the gates of hell. Most often, though, you will see them near the bodies of the dead.
Oh, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Yeah.
Then know this. You must never disrespect the ravens of this country. And if you see one,
I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Madam Ava.
she smiles once more. Who's next?
I suppose I should go next.
You have more in common with the dead. Silent. Strong. And cold. What troubles you? Flip the card over.
This one?
Yep.
The top one?
Yeah, just one that I dealt to you.
Oh.
Your life has been chaos before this. The transmuter is one of the stars. Unforeseen consequences will now plague you. You are not meant to be alive. You are not meant to walk among them. The choices that have been made for you will have dire consequences for those around you. Though I see someone in the mist, she deals you a card from the higher deck immediately. You did not die, but instead were murdered. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, flip the card over.
This one?
The one that I just dealt.
Oh, I don't think I see it.
The one that says high deck.
Oh, this one. Okay.
That's pretty hardcore.
You must find the man that has been defeated. He hides away, waiting for a time to strike once more. He is also an enemy of Strahd, someone who has hunted him. He will have the answers that you seek. If you see a tiger, that is a good sign.
Where?
She smiles warmly. Who would like to go next?
Can I go?
Lady Rosetta. It is an honor. And she kind of bows her head slightly towards you.
I like wince a bit in pain, like, ah, God, I hate being called that.
Honor is very important to you, is it not?
A bit.
There is no honor found in this land. You can flip the card over.
Wait, how do I do it?
You just click on it. Click and then drag it. Or I can just do that, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh.
That's not the one.
Oh.
You know.
It was like over here. It was like hidden away in the corner.
I don't know. I'm trying to find the one that Max had, but yeah, this like thing is finicky. But Max, do you remember the card that you had?
I saw it. Fuck.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, there.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
You pride yourself on your inner strength, your self-reliance. You have always had to fight for what you have. You were not born with anything except your wit. Though be careful. This land feeds on those who search for glory. Those that thirst for power will eventually find it. Though not in the way that they might like. And she flips one more card over. The philanthropist. Charity and giving on a grand scale. You search for glory in an enemy, an artifact, something to fight, something to prove. Perhaps if you had used your power to help instead of fight, you would find the glory you search for. There is a den of wolves to the north. They feast on the innocent. She glances next at you.
I think I might sit this out. My last reading didn't go too well.
Very well then. She collects all the cards. Lastly, the Inferno. Daughter of Fiends.
These you flatter me.
I do not flatter. I read what the cards tell me. A house once great has fallen to ruin. Through no fault of your own. It was the corruption. The knives in the back. A mixture of politics. It was too much for a rather small name such as yourself and your family. You seek to avenge them. You seek to bring them back to their rightful place. The bees. I see great passion in you. You hide your feelings for fear of not being just or equal enough. Yet you have a lot of free edge. Very fitting for someone born from demons. What you seek will be found within you. You have more family than you know.
It's always good meeting relatives, isn't it?
And she scoops all the cards away.
I do have some questions I would rather ask in private. If you do not mind.
If I might. How about this? I will draw a card, and you will draw a card. And whoever is higher wins. If you get the higher number, then you get to ask whatever question you like, and I will answer to the best of my ability. But if I win, you do me a favor. How does
It's
that
got
sound?
the tens.
Sounds like a deal.
Excellent. Roll a d20, Ricky.
D20.
Just in the roll 20.
Oh, and they're all 20. Hang on. I have a question, Alec. I still have my portents for today. She rolled a 2.
No, she took a card out.
Oh,
Bottom?
So the portents is specifically for ability checks or attack rolls or saves, right? This just represents the card that she pulled out.
let me just make sure really quick. Because I don't know if the specific wording is any D20 roll. Yeah, it's specifically attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Which you okay?
Well, I'm not winning this. Nope.
Oof.
She smiles. Unfortunate.
That has been the story of my life, dear.
Her eyes kind of narrow.
Half Note winces in the corner.
You speak as if you have any power. You see her bones slowly stretch, and she places her hands on the table and leans forward. And her frame is much larger than you first assumed. And she leans very close to you and says, I am not your dear. I am your worst nightmare. Or your greatest ally. And she leans back and slowly assumes the position of a hunched over woman.
Half Note
Yes.
reflexively corrects his posture.
You must forgive me.
I must
I
do
am.
no such thing. I will forgive and I will forget as I see please. What I ask of you is a small matter, of course. Strahd used to be something of a comrade to us, as you know, things have changed in the past millennium. There is a mirror inside Castle Ravenloft, very dear to me. I do not have much time left. If you could bring it to me, I would appreciate it.
Thank you for humoring me, and I am sorry for my outburst. After all, you said there is great anger and passion.
In us all. And she looks at you and then kind of motions for everybody else to leave. I will ask you one question. I think the cards like you.
Can't seem to get rid of them, or bring myself to get rid of them.
Alright. Do the rest of you leave the tent?
Yeah.
I feel like we learned a lot about ourselves and each other.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the food and drink outside.
I will drag Ricky and then we will be right back. Okay.
I am the one who drags.
Okay.
Sorry.
She flips over one card from the deck. Ask your question.
These cards are exactly the same as yours. Not in...
Are they?
As I just like put my deck on the table. Are they?
It seems so. How fascinating. Do you think more of these decks exist?
Oh, I have no doubt that more of these are probably out in the world somewhere, but what I'm curious about is they can't seem to leave my side.
Perhaps you still need them.
Or do they need me?
Her laughter kind of almost shakes the tent. You notice she seems to be somehow magically hiding her size.
I got that when she stood up, right?
No. As in, when she stood up, she was like larger than she appeared, but the way her laughter echoes, the way she like sags in the chair, it seems like magically like she is much like she's using some sort of illusion to hide how big she is.
My question is, why are these cards bound to me so?
Would you like my interpretation, or would you like the cards to answer for you?
Cards have never led me astray, but those were
Excellent.
my cards. I will take the interpretation of the cards.
Wait, so which one?
I told her, like, my cards never led me astray, but I'll still do it.
Do what? Which
Oh,
one?
the cards.
Okay.
Sorry.
Here you go.
Fuck! Fuck!
The cards are here because they are a connection of your direct existence. Your parents, not Inferno, were they?
Mother and father who raised me? No. Human as, well, as Hekate appears to be.
Hasn't there been a part of you that's wondered where you truly came from?
Every single day, but I will never look again.
Tell of a betrayal in the family. Something has gone wrong, and you appeared. But I sense another one. He is an outcast. He looks for you. Do not trust him.
My parents are technically not my parents. This outcast is...
I said nothing of parents. Your parents, and she kind of thumbs the cards, might be found in here. The reason they do not leave you is because your business is not finished.
At this point, it may never be finished.
Then we must for you, yes?
Well, they're at least good friends. They're honest friends.
I have found it as well.
And before I go, would you like a reading?
She raises an eyebrow. Make a persuasion check.
+5. Oh god, that's 21.
21. Her eyes kind of twinkle mischievously. Alright. It's been a while since I've gotten
I might as well do you 2 favors while I'm here. A reading in the mirror. After all, you've been such a good host.
Tell me then. How will I die?
question, Alec. Would that be a high deck answer, or would that just be an
That's
in
up
general?
to you, buddy.
Let's go with the high deck. That sounds like a high deck answer.
Okay.
Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Fuck. This is the complete deck. I'm looking for it. Give me a second. There we go. Bye. Someone who is a minion of a greater power.
Aren't
we
we
will-
all minions of Strahd?
But is Strahd a minion of someone else?
Her smile
Someone-
fades. Yes.
A minion of someone, whether it be Strahd, someone beneath Strahd, the person beneath that person, or someone above Strahd. It seems like they will do you in. You will encounter this puppet.
Her face darkens. It seems that they're going to come for me sooner than
Perhaps, after this meeting, after all, Strahd has his gaze upon the new ones, from what I've heard.
Oh, my dear, this goes beyond Strahd. There are powers here at work you could not possibly comprehend. And she kind of like pokes your forehead with her long, bony finger, and her fingernail leaves like a little imprint in your skin, and she kind of like pokes you away. Not yet, at least. I believe it's time you join your friends.
I think it high time too.
And she
I will
blows out her
return.
candle.
I take my card, I get up, and I very calmly walk away.
Alright. Okay. Everybody here?
Yo.
Yep.
What up?
So I have to roll a new character now.
Ah, shit already?
That's
Damn.
It's
crazy.
only 11.
Welcome to Curse of Strahd.
Strahd just knifed you.
Alright, damn, guess I have to guess
Right
it's
in
I
the
have to write
fortune
song for
teller's
it.
tent? That's crazy.
Crazy. Strahd was the old lady?
Holy
Hey,
shit,
yo!
crazy.
Alright.
Right,
Spoilers.
yeah, you're the first player character. That shit. Gotta write a song about you.
Yeah,
Forget
so I rejoined them, right, Alec?
Yep.
Snap.
You all see Valindra exit the tent.
I'm just shuffling the deck as I walk out.
Look particularly distressed or traumatized.
Nope. Just
Insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna insight check too.
let's see how well I hide my face.
Nat
Will this
20.
be-
Oh, what the fuck?
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
I could be happier. I could definitely be happier.
Come on, she rolled a natural 20.
You're
I
depressed.
would rather.
If you wanna tell her privately, you can.
Yeah, I'll just text it to Ren.
Alright.
Oh, I got a 23!
L.
But not an at.
L.
Ugh.
L.
Plus ratio.
L plus ratio. Fuck
plus
you.
ratio plus
This means the
L.
natural roll was a 19. I'm gonna cry. Anyways.
So you to trade any tips on how to keep a Taraka deck?
Oh, she traded
That in common?
me. Me and her had a conversation. You do not need to worry about it for now. I will tell you later.
Sure, sure. I mean,
First
your
of all, I
business.
have to compartmentalize what I've learned.
All right. Yeah.
Make
Um,
sense of it.
You see the old Vistani man standing there comes over to you all and goes, "What's wrong? What's wrong? You all seem so down in the dumps. Was the reading that bad?" And he just shoves like a skin of wine into each of your hands and goes, "Drink, drink.
I'm drinking.
We will not
Go
be
big
alive
gulp.
for long, especially in Barovia. Please, we have food, we have dancing, we have music. Do not look so sour. There will be plenty of time for that, I am sure."
Chugging his water skin full of wine. Like the way you speak, Stanimir. You're my kind of people. Show me where the dancing is.
He kind of takes your hand and leads you over to a small kind of like dancing circle around another campfire. There doesn't seem to be any like specific choreography going on. Most people just kind of like clap their hands and spring in each step. Some use cymbals or like coins or something else dangly to kind of like make sound along with the music. There's like a small band sitting around and playing, and they all seem to be having a fun, festive time. And before long, somebody just grabs your hand and begins to kind of like twirl you around next to the campfire.
Hell yeah. My goal for tonight is to flirt with so many Bastani women.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So damn many. I want like, cause I want to be like dancing there for a while, right? And I want to like at one point pick out my own loot, and almost in contest against the people already playing in the band, I want to start doing a bit of a back and forth as I like start moving and grooving around with my loot in hand, as I'm already half drunk. Let's fucking go.
I kind of want to replace your role real quick. I'm joking.
Evil.
Ian, what else are you gonna use your portents on?
Other than to troll your bard. Other than to troll your bard. Let me see, what are my things?
I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah, that's only on persuasion checks. Okay, let's
Don't
go.
take your anger out on
Hang
him.
on, I'm thinking because this has to be after your roll.
No, isn't it portents or before the
No,
person?
it would be before. Sorry, my brain does not work on
Josh,
the...
roll quickly.
I'm hovering over the thing. I'm giving you 5 seconds.
I'm just gonna take Half Note's shoulder really quick, and I'm like, competing with such kind people, usually karma has a way. Think about that one, my friend.
Just having fun here? Between performers? Fine. Hang up. This is already dour enough. I'll start playing.
You rolled a 2.
Fuck!
You join in on the dancing circle and take out your lute, and one of the strings just immediately like breaks off of it, and a few people just kind of laugh and giggle at you.
Gotta be kidding me. The worst times. Alright, I'm gonna take a minute to restring, but I'm coming back for y'all.
They
I'm
just kind of
afraid-
like roll their eyes like, these foreigners know nothing of our music.
Silly foreigners.
I'm giving Half Note that cheeky fucking smile of, I warned you.
Yeah, Mrs. I can see the future. You know, whatever.
What? Were
At
you
least I
not
know how
gonna
to live
dance
in the
with someone
present.
tonight?
Well, at least I know how to live in the present. Like, kind of disgruntledly trying, like, restringing my loot here. Every damn time. We'll eventually go back to, like, partying, having a good time there, and flirting with many Bastani women.
Alright, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yep. This is the one I do get to add the mark of hospitality bonus to. I got my D4, and so it'll be advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
And you still have the mark of
Yes.
hospitality.
Oh my god.
The unnatural arts.
Even with your little loot hiccup, your
It's improv. We can roll with it.
your optimistic demeanor, your charismatic words, and you're a pretty good dancer if you do say so yourself. Eventually, and the Vistani, they're not, hateful or anything. They'll make fun of you for being a foreigner, but if they can see that you're having fun with them, they'll just quickly kind of forget about that whole thing, and immediately just kind of see that, you know what, you're not half bad, and begin to dance with you, and yeah, a few women are open to your advances.
It's beautiful. That's fantastic.
One
No one
of them
else looking.
invites
Is
you
no
to
one
her
else
tent.
here party? Oh, fantastic! Is no one else here actually having a good time?
I don't know. What do you guys do?
Stanimir specifically requested it.
I specifically requested you guys have a good time. I have a question.
Yes.
Are they telling stories?
Oh yeah.
I want to take my hand at telling them stories.
All right.
Specifically ones that my master had taught me.
Okay. I'll say this is either a history or persuasion check. Your choice.
I'm actually better at history, but I would like to put flavor on it to see if I can get any bonuses, because I want to. They're telling stories around a campfire, right?
Right.
I want to use minor illusion to have the flames make the images of the story.
Okay.
And then at the climax of the story, I'm gonna firebolt the fire so it makes a giant gout. Nothing to harm anybody else around him, just...
I'll say that gives you an extra D4 because you've seen them use magic before to enhance their stories. So at most it's very just oh, another magic user. Cool. But you can roll a history with a plus D4 if you want.
6 and then a D4. Hang on, I gotta go find a D4. D4, please. I actually want to use my dice. I got new dice.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
We gotta play in person again one day, man.
Well, people who don't live in Jersey City, Bayonne area, what's your excuse? I'm kidding.
Yeah, Mark.
Shut up.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, just teleport, man.
People, quote unquote.
Fuck my hand. Okay, yeah, now I found a D4 with my hand.
Nice.
Okay. Unmodified 20! Or modified 20. Blech.
Unmodified 20.
Yes.
That would be a natural 20.
10,
Yeah.
6, 10, 6, plus 4, 20.
Nice. Alright. You fit in pretty well. They try to touch your horns. They're very fascinated by them.
Let them. It's gonna be weird at first for me because
Yeah.
people are usually I don't want to go near the devil.
Oh, the Vistani are incredibly friendly to you. They always make sure that your cup is full. They always make sure that you have food in your plate. They listen intently when you describe your stories, and when you pull out your deck of cards and do magic for them. They're very receptive to the fact that, one, they love fortune telling, and two, you have perhaps not the way that you're telling it, but the richness of the story that you're giving them is enough to keep their attention, and you end up making a few friends. They're very, very kind people.
I will say, I tell them the story my master told me of how a once noble knight had stolen from a dragon fall into greed and himself turn into a dragon to repeat the cycle.
They like ooh and ah and say ah. You see. They kind of like look at each other and they repeat the word Rema over and over again. And eventually you figure out that is the Vistani word for karma. One of the women sitting next to you goes, "We Vistani, we value Rema a lot. I believe, we believe that it is incredibly valuable to put out the energy that we want to see in the world. A story like that, well, it just proves our point, does it not?"
Well, yes. In my household, it was a cautionary tale of, oh, do not get too greedy. Even the most incorruptible people can fall. But you are right. Hello? It's...
Were you sorry, were you asking me something?
No.
Oh, okay. Does anybody else
I was just I was just like...
Yeah, you're right.
I'm just sipping on some drinks and tapping my foot to Half Note's tune.
Aww.
I'm listening to Valindra's story.
Aw.
I'm
I'm a
drinking.
fortune teller. I know my theatrics.
Heck at that. Make a constitution save.
Nice, nice.
Let's go, barbarian.
What'd you get?
I got 21.
You're fine. As you're like on your 5th glass, one of the Vistani come up to you and go, "How many of those have you had?"
I look down at all the cups next to me. 5.
Woo! You just see them cheer and like laugh and clap, and like somebody slaps you on the back, you stumble a little bit, but you're fine.
I'm fine.
Like, just chugging 100 proof.
Yeah, just straight alcohol. With a fruit in it.
And Vera, are you doing anything?
Just listening to Valindra's story in the corner.
I, for one, definitely like with my whole theatrics and doing my things, right? As I have a couple of people's attention, right? I'm just, couple lovely ladies' attention, right? And, like he's just like kind of like talking about like the kind of stuff. And like, yeah, I spoke with Madame Ava, myself and my group, and it's kind of daunting, of course, but who knows? We might even be fated to save everyone from the curse. It's yeah. It's gonna be such a long trek to go on tomorrow morning, but hopefully I've still got tonight to enjoy. That's something I noticed. I mean, I'm new here. I haven't really been here very long, but nights get so very cold. And I don't know about any of you, but I'd hate to have to sleep all alone.
They
Love
just kind
warm
of exchange glances and go, "Okay," and take you to bed.
I think he dropped something. I think he dropped something just then. My jaw.
No, it was their standards.
You're all very lovely.
You can make an insight check if you want, but
yes.
like go ahead.
I'm not going to be good at this, but I'm going to try.
I'm watching from a distance.
It's pity.
Oh man,
It's very
pity.
much so like, oh cool, a hot new adventurer came through who might die tomorrow. Let's just have sex now, and then you realize that like they're very comfortable with like intimacy and like physical affection, and that like sex isn't like a ritual. It's more like
exactly.
yeah, I like you. Let's do it.
Half Note just like in deep on the inside, he's thinking,
God, I love this culture.
He's like, man, do I really want to leave this place? He is. But yeah, I do want to mention that at some point during all that, not during all that, but like at some point, right? He's playing on his little lute, trying to serenade, a particular person that he finds very appealing. And just to remember, because these people, at least in this time, in this place, they know Remus, but they know an older version of Remus than the one that I currently worship. They understand the concept. Okay, beautiful. Because he does want to serenade, right? Apple of his eye for that particular night. And he goes, "Is mighty Remus giving me a sign? I know it has to be true. 'Cause honey, you're looking so divine. I see an angel in you."
Woo!
God damn.
Just like
Nice.
really, yeah. He spends the night.
Take an inspiration for that. Nice.
Holding on to that forever.
Will we get like Half Note's greatest hits at the end of the campaign?
That's
No,
exactly what I
God.
was naming it. Thank you. That's exactly what I was naming it.
Someone will edit it together out of all the recordings.
No, I'll make it. I'll make it. It's happening. It's already in progress.
Alright. So you do that, and you all, the Vistani offer you all, their tents, blankets, sleeping bags, etc., for the night, and you all go to bed.
I make sure our, the
Eventually.
two people we're escorting also have somewhere to stay here.
You notice Ismark and Arena just kind of like off to the side, very awkwardly, not sure what to do, but they're very averse to the Vistani affection. They seem almost afraid of them, but they politely accept the bedrolls and the tents that are given to them, and
Such lovely people.
Alright, and you all return to slumber. I would like everybody to roll a d20 for me.
Oh, what?
Oh no.
Oh boy. Here we go.
That's not fun.
20.
Could be worse.
Could definitely be worse.
Could be worse.
Okay.
Not by a lot, but
Vera.
Yes.
It's difficult for you to fall asleep that night. One, because you're not really used to going to bed with so much music around you. Two, those nights that you just can't get comfortable, it's too hot or too cold. You're not used to sleeping in such a weird tent, and you keep coming back to that reading that Valindra gave to you, and the way that Madame Ava looked at you as if she could see your face behind that veil, as if she could name every single detail, as if she knew who you were before everything else. You're used to dreams from the spirit, but ever since that night it's been so cold and empty. But this night, you stand in darkness, and there seems to be a hunched over figure sitting in front of you, weeping, kind of curled up into a little ball.
Can I like hear it or like somewhat recognize from silhouette.
It's not a silhouette you recognize, but the voice somewhat. It is similar to that of the spirit that used to whisper to you, though it seems broken, hollow, in pain.
Yeah, what else is new? uh, is it like... Wait, sorry. Like at like the edge of the tent, like by the opening, or like super close by to me, like basically where I'm sleeping?
It's like maybe 2 or 3 steps away from you.
I try to walk over to it. Well, take the 2 steps
You
over to
begin to
it.
walk forward and you hear the crunching of snow beneath your feet.
Snow.
Snowflakes slowly swirl around you. And a mist begins to engulf. It's cold. You didn't realize this. It's really cold. You're starting to shiver. And the figure is just kind of hunched over, crying. You see its head slowly begin to turn towards you. Pale, bony face. The spine on its back. You see every protruding bone. And then, from its clavicles, 2 wings, bony, leathery, begin to emerge. Black liquid spilling. Find me. It turns, find me, and rushes towards you. And then, as it begins to collide, you feel a coldness wash over your body. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not... Wait, that's not saving throw. Hold on. Here. This one. Not much better.
Better than a 1. You start to kind of clamp up. Your palms feel sweaty even though it's below 0 temperature. You start to breathe heavy. You begin to get flashes of that night. The altar, the blood, the dress, the chanting. What were they chanting? What was the name? You can't place the name, yet the symbol has been following you. And you feel someone's hand slowly place itself on your shoulder. It seems we are more alike than we once thought.
Can I try and like turn around to see your face?
Turn around immediately, but the figure is gone.
What the fuck? It probably won't really work because like try calling out, screaming like, where did you go? What? Everything.
Your voice echoes. And then you feel someone shaking you awake.
I like wake up, like start almost like ready to like punch someone.
Okay, alright. Let's see who the unlucky bastard is.
I'm stupid.
Okay.
I know, capitalism.
Wait, no, I have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Oh, well.
That would have been good to know.
Probably, but
That doesn't seem to have helped you too much.
You know what?
Yeah.
Too late now.
yeah, too late.
Alrighty. So, you all, the rest of you share a fairly comfortable sleep, though the Vistani have a tendency to talk way into the hours of the morning. For the most part, you end up dozing off, either from the alcohol, the food, or the exhaustion.
Say that again.
Everybody make a perception check, please.
I love perception.
Wee.
12.
And
Half note. As you wake up, it's still a little early in the morning. You kind of look around you. There's three. Alright, 3 women in the bed. You begin to crawl out of the tent, and you hear a few tents over a familiar voice you recognize as Vera's, sounding really panicked and calling out for someone.
Crap. Where did I put my trousers? Fuck.
Where are my pants?
He's like he's kind of rushing over, like he's currently kind of shirtless, right? But he put on some clothes to cover up his extremities, and shows up and he's like, "Hey man, still no way to knock with the tent? Hey,
Scratch the tent.
all right in there."
It's still just a bunch of panic screaming. No.
I'll just kind of through knock. I see.
You walk through. You see. Would Vera sleep with her veil on?
No.
Okay.
Oh my.
What does she look like? If you wanna just message Josh the description, you can.
Do I? Wait. Okay. Like
You can also send him the art
the
age.
photo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it would take more time for this, but.
When Tobin found Gustav's face for the first time.
Oh my god, yeah, right.
Oh, it was lovely.
His mark wasn't even there.
Eldritch War, I'm about to be privy to.
She's not that ugly, damn.
Damn.
No, sorry.
Can't believe I
Yeah,
could be worse
it's like
like
No,
this.
he found the mirror I'm looking for.
I see.
9 times. I am 90% sure that mirror I'm gonna find is some type of fucking eldritch horror.
Nice.
Yeah, sure.
Something's like trapped in it or something. I don't know.
Just the one eldritch horror.
I'm screaming.
Not anything else though.
Alright. Here's what she looks like. And Nadia can see a description if she wants. Or they
I
want.
don't even think I wrote a description. I'm like reading the backstory now.
What the fuck does my character look like?
Yep.
See.
Alright.
I see.
Do you walk closer?
He just like takes a big gulp. And he kind of like looks away a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm probably not supposed to look at you like this, but I saw you were in trouble. I'm a little indecent, but
Wait, is this the part where like I'm awake again, or have I not been shaken? Oh.
Interesting.
like not making
Would
direct
you-
eye contact.
Yeah, would you like hear him? Or would you need to be shaken awake?
Probably be shaken because
I mean,
this is heavy.
I just kind of peeked. Like, does it kind of look like she's having a bad nightmare?
yeah.
Any-
Yeah, a really bad nightmare.
Crap. Looks at his hands. Just kind of nudges her with an elbow.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh damn.
You elbow Vera, and as you do, her entire body jerks. She unsheathes a dagger hiding under her pillow, and then just is about to push you down as you kind of just very quickly step to the side, and she throws the dagger right at where your head would have been.
Oh, wake up call. Sorry.
What? What the fuck just happened? What? Why
I
are
happened
you
to intrude.
shirtless? Oh my god! And
Sorry,
he covers her
I
face.
was. And he's also covering his face.
Eyes.
He's also covering his face because he's not sure if he's allowed to look at her without the
I'm
veil
not
on.
looking. I'm not looking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't see anything.
I
You
heard,
know, just like, oh my god, why the fuck is he shirtless?
heard
Ew.
trouble over here. I rushed over. I couldn't throw everything on. I'm sorry. You look to be having a bad dream or something.
I think that's an understatement.
Do you need anything? I can grab like a water or something.
And like she kind of pulls her like hands away from her face and just like, yeah, water would be good
Yeah.
right now.
Sorry. You don't have your veil, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be looking at you. Like,
You're fine. I guess it's. Yeah.
I don't want to offend. Yeah, I'll step out for a sec. I'll be back. Hold on. Gonna step on out, kind of rummage around, different water skins. Take a sniff. No, this one's wine. Oh, this one's wine. This one's also wine.
Oh my
That's
god.
strong.
Was Jesus
That one's
here last
strong.
night?
Like, oh damn, this one's strong. And then he finally finds one water skin with actual water in it. He comes back. Here you go.
Thank you. And she just like almost completely empties that water skin in like one gulp.
Yeah. Does that happen a lot?
It hasn't happened in a well, not that I remember since Layla found me before we all went to Briar Glen. But this is the first time it's really been like that severe, I guess.
Would you be comfortable sharing what that was? Was it Strahd or anything?
I'm not 100% sure of it myself. I explained a little bit of this, of what happened to Valindra when she did a tarot reading for me before, when we were in the last town, but, essentially, like, so I'm a Kalash tar, I guess. There's, like, supposed to be, like, this whole quarry spirit that talks to me, or at least used to. I haven't heard much of
Flash.
it in a while since, a lot of shit happened.
Flash Tar. It's not a place or a people. It's not anything I remember.
It's like, from what I've heard of
A
from
culture
others,
or
it's like these bunch of spirits called Quarry. They like had to leave their own realm and inhabited a bunch of humans instead. I'm just one of the lucky few, unfortunately.
you're unlucky. Are you saying you have a visitor living rent free in your head?
I guess, though I haven't heard much from it since since a while ago. But this nightmare, it's like it was there. It was crying. It was calling out for me to go find it, and then it lunged and attacked me.
Back to you.
And then there was this other this other voice. It like touched me on the shoulder and was like, "We're more alike than I once thought originally." I tried to see who it was because the Corey, I at least knew who it was or what it was, but this figure, I've never heard its voice before. I've never, I don't know, felt something that daunting.
See,
But it was gone.
gone. I'm sorry you're going through all that. Damn. It wanted your help. I mean, how would you even find it? It's
No, it's like it never really. It's just been in my head, but
doesn't act it out, or
no, it's like it's on a different plane of existence, I guess.
guess we're kind of learning what that's like. If it's going through as shitty of a situation as we kind of are, and just kind of understand what it'd be going through there. I'm sorry it attacked you, this weird figure. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. I guess with all of us going to Strahd now, the Dark Lord of everything here.
Yeah, at least from what I understand, like he has a lot of power over this place and people.
And, sorry.
I don't know if you also get that kind of feeling at night, like you might be being watched.
Yeah, that's what it felt. Ever since the
I feel like I maybe am just being paranoid, but it's a place that presence is everywhere.
yeah, it's like ever since the Viscari, they mentioned that he had his eye on us and that we might not be let out. That's what has me worried more.
Me too. Yeah, if there's any way we can help with what you're going through, I mean, I can grab you another water skin. You look pretty parched.
I think it's fine for now. Just get on with the day.
Yeah. Got a long road to go on to the siblings somewhere safe.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Sorry about kind of gestures to his entire being. I'll leave you be. Step back out, going into the other tent.
With your 3 women.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if other people are starting to wake up also at around the same time.
Like as you step out, you see the kind of like little commune. People slowly like leaving their tents, feeding their horses. You see some people going to the nearby river to take a bath. Everybody's just kind of waking up at their own pace.
It's not baths in the river. Sounds fantastic.
Where else would you have a bath?
I don't know. I didn't think that far.
Half-Note's just impressed these people bathe.
That's amazing. So yeah,
Does
I mean,
he not? Hold up.
I go to a lot of towns. Yeah, like we were on the road here. Sheesh. But yeah, that's cool. I will also do that.
Alright.
Like
Hope if you're
in
gonna
the
whore
morning.
around, at least a shower, like.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I'll also do that, possibly with some of the women also there. But like he'll take some water because he's also pretty parched and just kind of rinse his mouth,
Alright.
spit his ground.
What are the actually let's take a break here. And then you guys can decide what to do next.
Okay.
A new day.
5, 10.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
How long?
10.
Oh,
10.
Sure.
Okay. We'll take 10, folks.
10-minute break. Come back.
Sorry,
at
I thought you were
6.
saying 5, maybe 10 minutes.
Right.
How long?
Either or.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Come back at 6:12. Yeah.
Shut up, you
Cool.
fucking theater nerd.
Alright, I'm gonna pause the recording. Alrighty.
Penis.
Thank you, Ricky.
Ibis.
So,
We appreciate
you
your
all,
commentary.
You all wake up, have breakfast, a little Some of you maybe a little hungover, but nothing too serious. The Vistani do tell you that it's better to pack up your belongings now before it starts to rain, as it always does in Barovia after about 10 a.m.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Packing up after a bath in the river.
You all see Irina and Ismark come up to you, holding the map, all their belongings already packed. We were thinking perhaps it's best to chart the course now.
Sure.
Sounds like a good idea. Valendra, you around here?
Yes.
Lindra?
Yeah, I am here.
Help us out here with the navigating. We're trying to go, and he points here. Trying to go all the way over there, but there's a lot of forest kind of in the way there. I don't know if we want to cut through it at all.
Well, we're right here, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of these winding paths, it looks like.
From what I'm looking at, this is a path. Yeah, it's like super windy. And the problem is, I don't think those are fields. I think those are like cliff sides. Other than that, it would be
No,
great.
it's hills.
Oh, it's hills?
Yeah.
So
it's not like
we...
a rocky, weird mountain thing.
Okay, I thought that was a...
The mountains are over here. Here. There's a mountain here. Yeah.
Okay. So these little indents are just hills.
Hills, valleys, whatever.
So our quickest route would be following this path across this bridge. Fortunately, and unfortunately, we'll be staring down the barrel of a gun, otherwise known as Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
But
We mainly want to stick to the paths, right? Even if it might take us some time getting across all those forests.
I mean, in certain ways, we can just skip over certain paths.
Yeah.
We could skip over certain paths like there, and we can go around the forest here, and then it would be a straight shot to the town.
Gotcha.
We are not overly far, but this is not going to take this is not going to take a day. This is going to take a bit longer.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we end fucking as far away from Strahd as we can get.
All right, sounds like a plan.
If we happen to end up here, this is worst case scenario.
Worst case.
Or actually, if we leave, cross that bridge, and like right here-ish, that might be worst case scenario. Otherwise, like here, and if there is no way past this gate. Actually, hang on. What is that?
Yeah, is that a gate?
Are you looking at the map, or are you asking?
Map, yeah.
I'm looking at the map. Yeah,
It
this
seems to be a gate.
that
Kinda
would
like-
mean...
Look at the siblings. Do you know anything about this?
They went, and Ismark says, they seem to be similar to the ones near the village. I do not know if they are perpetually closed or if they open sometimes.
Huh. Because, yeah, our other option would be trying to cut through the river. Maybe. But just the forest itself.
Our issue is that if we do take this path, and there is that gate there, and it is closed, and we can't get it open,
Go around, probably.
we gotta go around.
That brings us further into Strahd scary territory.
Actually, no. It's about the same distance. Actually, a little bit farther. So if that gate's closed, it's not worst case scenario. It still could be worst case scenario.
Yeah.
You see,
If we really wanted to try and stay out of his sight, we'd probably have to cut through the forest, but that might invite other dangers.
Not only would we have to go this way, past that, we would have to cross the river through the forest. And that's a very easy way of getting lost for several miles.
Yeah.
Irina speaks up and goes, that is to say, if we are traveling on foot. Have we asked the Vistani if we could perhaps borrow a carriage or some horses?
That would definitely help.
That would help.
Yeah, actually, let me see.
No, you were in some of them. Can you ask them?
Yeah. Where's the Stanimir? I'm kind of look around
That is
at.
very inappropriate.
So yeah, he wants to go look for Stanimir if he's woken up yet.
Alright. You find him just kind of wolfing down breakfast.
The hangover food.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, hey, Stanimir. Not too hungover, I hope.
Half note. Nothing I'm not used to. What can I do? What can I do for you?
Yeah. A couple of us, we're going to be heading on the road for a while. We're sort of escorting these siblings. We wanted to see if you're able to spare any, maybe transportation for us. If you have like a carriage or anything, or even just like a couple horses, it would really help speed us along the way through Strahd.
It is unfortunate you ask me now. We just had a couple of us leave a few days ago. We have not heard from them.
Gavin?
Which way did they go?
Towards Valaki. So, if you
road.
If you find their bodies on the road, feel free to take the cart.
Oh.
You're talking about this place, right?
Yes,
Valaki, that's where we're
Valaki.
headed. You know what roads they took?
The only road. The Svalbard
Okay.
road.
Got it. All right.
It would be this road.
That
Might
is
be able
the
to run
only
them.
way to get around Barovia. Unless, of course, you have wings.
Right. So, he just kind of looks at Valinder, shrugs. I get lucky. Or unlucky. I mean, sorry. If anything bad's happened to them, I mean, we'll try and help out. I don't know.
Well, the journey of 1,000 steps begins with
One.
the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully everything's good there, and we can just sort of join them on their way, and we're all going to Blocky, right? So, find out.
He offers you some food to take with you.
Thanks so much. You're really generous. I'm sorry if
Of course.
I do want to say I'm sorry if I was a bit hostile initially. Ending up here, I know it's partially my fault as well. I didn't really know what I was getting into when pairing up with you guys, but thanks for all you've done to help us out so far.
If you are not our enemy, you are our friend. No harm, no foul. You have entertained us quite over the past couple of nights.
Glad to hear it. It's what I live for. I think we're just about ready to head on out. We'll be, saying our goodbyes.
Well then, to your health. And he raises a glass of wine and chugs it.
When I do take the food that he gives us, or me specifically, I do hug him.
He hugs you back with full force, and just kind of taps your shoulders, goes and then holds them. It was a pleasure meeting all of you, and I hope we see you again.
I hope so too. It's Stanimir. Good take
We
care.
will see each other again.
Good, good, good. These lands have swallowed up too many. Too many. And his gaze just kind of goes blank. Too many. And he walks away.
All right. Well, it's still day. Well, it hasn't started raining yet. Start making headway.
It starts raining almost fucking immediately after you
As soon
say
as I
that.
say the word. Hasn't
Jinx
rained
it.
yet. Just a couple drips. I'll
Half
report
note.
back to the siblings like, yeah, so we might not actually be able to get any transportation, at least not now. I mean, along the way, apparently they have a couple people out. We might be able to run into them if everything's okay on their end.
Who are you
So,
telling this to?
to the siblings. So yeah, hope we've got comfortable shoes.
They just kind of nod. And Ismark looks over at his sister, grabs onto his backpack and goes, well, let's set out then. Yes.
We were given permission that if something did happen to them, that we could take the car.
His face grows dark. Well, that should be a fun surprise. Onwards!
Yeah, say our goodbyes. Do my waves, blow a couple kisses.
As you do, you see that a couple of the women that you flirted with or slept with just kind of look at you like in a very mournful way, as if you were already dead.
I try to keep my smile as I head on out with the rest of the group.
Damn, that dude was good. Shame he's gonna die like today.
Damn. The first time in a while we got a good dick.
Sad.
You walk along the Svalich road. What is your marching order? And keep Ismark and Arena in mind.
Want
I
them
we
in the
should
middle.
keep them in the middle.
Can I be in the middle with them?
Howard!
I'll be towards the back.
Probably me and
I'll-
Hecate on like either end.
I'll go in
I'll
front.
take up the rear. At least
Here,
second
wait,
to last in the rear.
let me bring up the token so it's easier.
Hey Nadia,
Yes.
how's your air conditioner feel?
Awesome, honestly.
Oh, well, fucking good for you!
Good for you.
Knew that was. I knew someone would say that. Right.
Alright, here you guys are. Arrange yourselves.
Fantastic.
Can we have the token for Ismark and
Yeah,
Verena?
I'm looking for them right now. There's a lot of tokens.
Crazy.
Really?
So, yeah.
So, question. Is it arrangement from this way down, this way?
Yeah.
Like back,
Closer
where
to-
I'm pointing it from is back to front?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
wanna
so I
be-
think me and Hecate on either end, just because tanks.
I'm second to last. Helping.
Okay, what I just described is not what this looks like.
Yeah,
It's
right?
not-
No,
it does
like
not.
whatsoever.
Are we
Okay,
supposed to be
so
in like a single file line?
we can try that, but we're gonna bunch up a little bit because I have 3 people
Well, what
in
we
the
can
middle.
do is like 2,
Side to side.
1, 2, 1, or like 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, I was,
Two, two, two.
can me and Ismark switch?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right.
Wait,
So
what fucking direction are we facing?
It's this
So
way.
right now I'm at the very back. Actually, hold on, Rosetta, could you switch with me?
There.
Yeah.
There, no.
Oh, there we are.
There we go.
I guess I'll help take up the rear guard.
No. Half Note said he wanted to be there.
Yeah, I mean we can all. This is a fine line here.
Okay,
We're,
so
we're
me
in.
and Half are the very end.
Yeah. And then also,
This is fine.
Yeah,
This is
so-
fine.
this is a fine organization here.
We're
The
doing
wizards are
well.
fine. We're good.
All right, one enemy conquered. Onwards.
Fucking train!
Let's go, guys. The train arrived.
Oh,
One
Christ.
ticket to
What, the
Oh, the-
Milwaukee,
train-
please.
The Barovia
Oh, the
Express.
train to Barovia.
Nice.
Barovia.
All right.
The Vamps Express.
You all get on your way. As you do, Arena is mostly just quiet, solemnly walking. Ismarg tries hard to make like polite conversation with you guys. Unfortunately, the first person he talks to is Vera.
Oh,
He's just like,
that's great.
so, how did you all meet?
Question.
Met her at a bar. See from back, pointing at Belinda.
A bunch of spiders tried taking over at a castle in town.
Spiders.
It wasn't really a castle, it was a manor.
I mean, when you're poor, what's the difference?
Fair.
But
So you are all poor?
No.
No.
Try not to be.
Not all of us.
Oh,
Well, I used
Looking
to
on
be
it.
rich, I guess.
what happened?
I ran away.
Oh,
The real answer that she wants. I died.
I fucking
Yeah, I
died,
was
bro.
hoping for that.
you died?
Yeah, you know, in a spiritual sense.
Um, are you okay?
No.
None of you can see it because she's in the back, but Rosetta just audibly facepalmed.
I heard it.
He just kind of looks really guilty and just puts his head down.
I'm sorry for bringing it up.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss.
He's still alive. Unfortunately.
Who is still alive?
The guy that killed me.
How do you know?
Because I'm going to kill him.
Oh. Do you know what he looks like?
No.
Oh. Do you know what kind of weapon he used?
Can I make a history check?
Sure.
A stabbing implement. A murder tool, if you will.
She doesn't have any
A
stats.
murder tool. Well, it might as well be a murder tool with a freaking history of 15.
15. It was from the back, but you remember it being some sort of long, skinny blade.
A long, skinny blade.
Well, that narrows it down. Perhaps once you're out of Barovia, you will be able to find him.
He is in Barovia.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then
Much like the blade, that narrows it down.
yes, it is a small country. You are bound to find someone who uses a rapier, perhaps.
Or dagger. It could also be a
Could
dagger.
be, yes. And I of course would love to help you find your killer.
Thanks.
Of course.
I'd
What
like to
the-
insight check him for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanna see if he's being genuinely helpful, or he's trying something. Flirty something.
Oh my god. Go ahead.
Of course, this is what I get a good roll on.
Oh,
You think you can flirt with
what'd you
Hecate?
get?
Yeah, been there,
23?
pal.
He is being very genuinely just like, oh, you died? That really sucks, man. Can I help you find your killer?
Exactly what he said.
What you glean from him, he's a very genuine and honest person, and just wants to help people, and partially because you guys are helping protect his sister, but also just because
He's just a good person.
yeah, he just genuinely like sees that this is something that Hecate wants to do and wants to help if he can.
The fact that Hecate just said, "Oh yeah, I died," by the way, and he's like,
She's a very literal person.
I'm just sitting here like, is he trying to half note this right now?
Can you imagine hitting on a girl and she's like, "Oh yeah, I just died"?
Hmm.
How do you respond to that?
Kind of a deal breaker, to be honest.
Trying to get that grave Lucy.
What?
I'm about to
I mean,
be
Hecate
fucking
is
booted
also
out of this
Hecate, so I don't
campaign.
know. That's the thing. Undead, kind of a deal breaker. Hecate though. God, they though. Crazy.
Anyway, so okay, hold on.
Cannot flirt with Hecate. You just have to go to her and be like, "I want to date you," and figure it out from there.
Right.
You aren't the one who asks. It's Hecate.
You guys continue on. The winding road leads around various trees. You follow the river to the base of a canyon, at the far end of which a great waterfall spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. A great stone bridge spans the canyon nearly 1,000 feet overhead. Or, sorry, below you. Taking the high road. It clings to the side of the mountain, and as you step across the arcing bridge, you see the waterfall spilling. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog-shredded pines that blanket the valley. And further up, on the hillside, you see a dark, pointed, looming shape.
Don't worry about it. Don't look at it. Don't. It does not exist if you do not look at it.
You continue to walk forward. Crossing the bridge, the waterfall rushes. It's almost peaceful. Until you see, as you begin to walk over the hillside, that puts you kind of on an uneven ground of the castle. It's difficult to see through the mist. You see a field of weapons laying across the grass.
And this is in the field just outside the castle, right?
Just over here.
Let's go!
Landscaper's doing a real bang up job with the place.
Begin to walk forward.
If we touch those weapons, we might actually meet the landscapers.
Can I get a volunteer to roll a d12 for me?
Wee!
Go ahead.
You're way too excited about this.
12.
Oh
God damn
boy.
it, Mark.
12.
Pretty cool.
And one more person roll a d8, please.
I'll roll it.
Wee!
Ricky has the actual reaction you should have when the DM
Yeah.
says, I need a volunteer to roll something.
We got both sides. We got the polarity here.
You begin to continue along the road. I'd say you all kind of notice this passively, but Irina seems to kind of slow down a little bit and fall behind the group.
Irina, dear, what's
Yes.
holding you up?
Nothing. Nothing. And she begins to speed back up and joins you.
Can I perceive anything
You can
about
insight
why
check.
she might? Oh, insight check, sure. Nope.
Oh, half note. It's your time.
I can actually see you. Yes, it's 30 feet, and I will let you have some bountiful luck.
You realize that she is honestly just tired from walking because she's never had to go such a distance before, nor has she really been outside the village, but she's not talking about it or trying to complain, but it seems that, like, she's hiding her exhaustion.
Oh, my feet are so sore. 5 minute break, everyone.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. This is
As you see that, as you say that, you see Arena just slump against a tree.
I was
Maybe a
going to
10
offer
minute
to
break.
carry you.
You are full of jokes, aren't you?
No.
I think she was serious about that.
You all take a break. Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits into widening towards the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. You stop around near the gates of Barovia. And just over the hillside, you see an old windmill peeking through the fog. Half note, you realize it hasn't rained yet.
yeah, it's pretty lucky for us. He's gonna of his break. I mean, he's stretching. He's like, oh man, I'm exhausted. You know, the walking distance is like double for a guy my size. Ah, jeez. You know what always helps pick me up after a long trek?
Oh no.
If you say music, I will slap you upside the head.
He's like already halfway pulling out his loot and then puts it back.
Slowly puts it back.
Uh, oh no, that's not at all what I had in mind. Stories. And anyone? What's the craziest thing you've done in a tavern? Huh? Nobody.
He asks the
Stare.
group that's never been to a fucking
Yeah,
tavern
no,
in their
no.
life.
Stares in sheltered church child.
Stares in cloistered bookworm.
Oh my god, you're all sheltered.
Jeez. Huh. Well, you know, one time I was I leaped out. It was it was after a pretty good show, right? Everyone was pretty riled up, and everyone was like had their arms up. It was great. I leaped off of like the balcony of like the second floor of this tavern I was at, right? This sort of in tavern combination, right into the arms of several different people. It was a fun time. It was not good though. The some people were pretty rough on the catch there. Had some back pain for a while there, but it was so great. Like they pretty much led me off, and then I don't remember much other than that from that night.
I may not have a story of something I did, but I had a story,
Uh-huh.
just a general one. Something my master had taught me and learned from literature, not just the arcane studies.
Right. Good to be varied.
He called this story the Man of Iron. That there was a smithy who was not able to have a child. His wife had passed several years ago, and no one wished to remarry with him. So he had decided that he would make a child one day.
On his own?
A child made out of iron, with a heart of the forge, who would breathe smoke and coal. So he made that child, and the child awoke to his surprise. He thought he would be relieved and happy to see it, but when it took its first steps, he was horrified. He did not wish to speak with his child. He did not wish to interact with this thing he had made, and eventually the child, horrified with his existence, left. Eventually, the smith made a new name for himself. He became someone famous. Not a bard, but people knew his craft. So, he had been invited to the local lord.
Really quick, what are your passive perceptions?
You
Oh,
low.
dear.
I'm at 12.
12.
Hold on.
14.
11.
12.
Oh, 15.
Oh, cool.
The local lord invited the smithy, knowing his craft. The
Can you guys
blacksmith.
put them in the chat?
Yeah. The smithy had prepared his finest works: jewelry, swords, armor, helmets, even shields, to present to the lord. And when he came to the throne room, he noticed the Lord of Iron. It was his son that he had created. The smithy begged and pleaded, apologizing for what he had done, but his son heard none of it and was thrown into the dungeon. There he rotted.
That's where that story ends.
Yes.
You must be lovely at parties.
That was lovely last night. That was a really nice story I told.
Actually, can
Yeah.
confirm it was a really nice story.
Yeah, it was.
Right, right. I mean, yeah. Everyone wishes their kid could be successful like that, right? That's cool.
Yes, but you have no way of telling if they become what they become.
Right, yeah.
Vera,
The point
from
is, love your child.
the stone path, you were the first to notice footsteps begin to approach, and then humanoid figures coming from the mist. As your eyes focus, you see around 6 men and women in very tattered clothes, dark eyes approach you. They do not have any weapons.
We're starting to see all these people pull up.
Unless
Virus up?
unless Vera says anything, then
Oh,
after after like a couple of seconds, then the rest of you also see this as well.
yeah, I pointed out. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
Oh, okay. You're the first to notice this, and if you
Yeah.
point it out, then the rest of you kind of see it as well. Tattered clothing, barefoot.
Don't look like Vistani.
Nope. the one at the forefront kind of smiles and waves. Travelers! I was not expecting anybody here. Quite an interesting place to take a rest, no?
Uh,
They begin to get closer.
Oh no.
Oh, it's just a bunch of bandits.
Yeah, you know, walking for a while, you get
Can we
blisters.
like vibe check them? Like, are they trying to rob? Are they gonna try to rob?
They
us
don't
right
have
now?
any weapons.
The
on
what? Yeah.
That we can see.
them. Make a perception check. Go ahead.
Can we help you folks? You just hang around here by the
21.
Eight.
Nothing. No like hidden weapons or anything. Like their clothes are so tattered that like it would be difficult to hide anything.
Hmm.
They're held together by like bandages and stitches and shit. The main guy kind of begins to get closer. You know, we've heard from others that new adventurers had come through the Vale, but did not expect so many of you.
adventurers. I mean, I'm a humble bard. I try not to call myself much other than that. You here for any particular reason? I mean, are we encroaching on some home you guys have, or?
No, of course not. No. Listen, just be on your way. We're not here for you. And you see all of their eyes shift to Irina.
Oh boy.
Funny you should say that, because they're with us.
That's not what we heard. We heard you 6 came alone and then begin to travel through the woods. For some reason, it is not a place for you people who wear such fancy armor, carry expensive blades. There is a town up ahead, Valaki. We can show you the way. Just give us the girl.
We'll be fine on our own.
We did not stutter when we said that she is with us.
I think you misunderstand. This isn't a negotiation. And the group begins to kind of fan out a little bit.
I think you misunderstand. This also isn't negotiation.
Hey, Alec.
Hi, guys.
30 feet behind the guy that's talking, I'm going to minor illusion the growl of a wolf.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad for us.
I want it to be relatively close to him, but like far enough away to where he, would need to like look.
Okay. Make a deception check. Actually,
Holy crap!
no,
that
never
behind.
mind. Don't.
Don't? Okay.
No, it'll just work. You conjure up a minor illusion of the growl, and the man smiles and says, "Oh, that was the wrong one to go with." He begins to growl. His posture changes. His bones begin to rearrange. His claws grow. His eyes completely
Great.
black. The rest of them yellow pupils. Their teeth grow, and hair begins to kind of grow all over their bodies. Everybody roll initiative.
Werewolves.
This wasn't in the vibe check?
You rolled perception.
We're just regular people.
Is perception? Okay, never mind. No.
Is it insight vibe check?
Insight.
Yeah.
Are they
Yeah, man.
are they werewolves?
Can I sense?
Alright, fuck.
Can I
mean-
sense lupine vibes?
Yeah, fine vibes. I should have clicked the character.
I forgot to click the character.
It's every time.
Yep.
I love Roll20. Jesus!
I don't have a bonus 2 initiative, alright?
It's a cleric. It's a cleric. It's fine. Clerics.
You
can
actually
go
want
last.
the cleric to go
Yeah.
last?
No,
Everybody
no,
relax.
it's just funny. You actually just rolled 6. Rolled.
Oh, well, also it's funny because in our other campaign, Mark plays a rogue who goes first every time, so...
True, true.
This evens out.
It really does even out.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Thank you, Thanos.
Always.
Alrighty. Time to pull up Arena and Ismark's character sheets.
Hell yeah. You see them kick ass? I can't wait.
Well. Oh, nice. You have 0 to Dex, right, Layla?
Yep.
Okay. So Arena's gonna go before you.
It's fine. No, it's fine. All right, we're good.
It's okay. She has a +1. Alrighty. Nice. Alright, 25 to 20? Oh, cool. 20 to 15?
18.
15.
Okay, Vera 18 and Vera 16.
Hey, good, good.
You're a
Oh my
15.
god.
15. Okay, what did you get, Hecate?
22. 22.
Oh, gee, alright.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Okay.
Jesus.
15 to 10?
15.
I'm 13.
13.
It's higher dex than me, it looks like. So,
Wait, what's your dex, Rosetta?
+1.
Oh, okay, so Vera goes first.
Yay, +3.
Nice. Alrighty. Do you guys want the battle map or?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like battle maps.
Okie dokie.
Oh, whoa.
Let me transfer y'all.
Ooh, a different grid. Hell yeah.
Alright. Do I have a werewolf?
If you don't have a token, that just means that we win, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that. Do we
Yeah.
Oh, you're so
Matter.
smart, Mark.
They
Thank
just
you.
vanished from existence.
There we go.
Damn, it was a token. Fuck.
Though that's like... That's fine. Yep, okay. Okay, yep. Hecate, you're up.
Holy shit.
Attack the one in front of right there.
Go ahead.
Hit him. Gotta whack him.
Uh-huh.
Oh crap. Whatever.
I'm a wreck it.
That'll be a 15.
15... Yeah, that hits.
Okay, good. Ignore me. Oh wait, it's a great sword. No, great axe. Fuck, fuck. Okay, that will be... $16 damage.
16 points of damage. Nice. You immediately just see red-hot anger, you lash it at the closest one next to you, grab your great axe, and just slash through the werewolf. Now turns, its fur is just stained with red, and immediately take out more than half of its hit points.
Oh, damn.
Okay, bonus action rage.
Okay. Usually you rage before you hit.
Dang.
I know, that's why I was like,
Yep.
damn, forgot to say that.
That's fine, that's fine. Alright, anything else?
That will be it.
Okay. Next up is Valendra.
Do we not have the initiative bar on the left anymore?
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Oh, cool. I like the visuals.
As much as I would like to help and protect people, I am the wizard.
Yeah.
It is a bad idea if I am in front of people.
So
I mean,
anyways,
that's smart.
we just started blasting.
Doot doot. Doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Alright, this one. I am going
Which
to
one?
cast a dat one.
Okay.
That one.
A dat one. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, come on. Give me something good. I mean, I think that hits with a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 9. I was like, oh. Okay. Then 3 lightning damage.
Nice.
And now I am concentrating.
Alrighty. Next up are the werewolves.
Oh boy.
Hey, boy.
This one is just gonna attack Hecate. Yeah, it's just gonna claw at you. Twice. Alright, the first one is a 23 to hit,
Yeah,
and the second one is a 13 or 14.
the second one doesn't hit.
Okay. Alright, that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Or raging, so
4.
it's half. Yep.
Okay.
And then this other one is gonna run up to you and attack you twice. Alright, that is a 15 to hit.
No.
And a 23 to hit again.
Of course. course.
And that is 4 points of slashing damage.
Down to 2.
Okay. This one is gonna go straight for Vera,
Oh, that's fun.
and yeah, they're not very smart. They're just rushing at you guys.
Shit.
Vera, 2 attacks. The first one is an 11. Second
Nope.
one is a natural 20.
Oh.
Alright. You take 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh shit.
That, oh my god.
That's,
That
that would
Oh.
be
It was a-
my
it was a
entire
crit.
health total.
It was a crit.
Yeah.
I know, but oh my god.
Are you looking?
And that's that. This one is attacking half note.
Fuck.
Down to 4 points, guys.
Oh,
That is a
fuck.
23 to hit.
That
Oh,
would
God.
do it.
And a 6. So
Stand joke.
the first one
Or no.
is gonna be 8 points of slashing damage. to half
Ouch.
note.
Ow. I'm definitely
Uh,
bloody.
This one is gonna attack Layla.
Yay.
That is a 6
No.
and a 13.
Nope.
And this one is gonna go for Rosetta.
Haha.
That is a 15 to hit
Doesn't hit.
and a 8.
Does not hit.
Alrighty. Okay, up next is gonna be Vera.
Okay, because this guy's already in my face, I'm just gonna hit it with the short sword.
Okay.
Whee. 21 hit.
Yes, it does. I sure hope it does.
I sure
I
fucking
sure
hope it
it
do.
does.
Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine.
That would suck.
Well, that would be a TPK right there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. I'm stupid. Because I'm
What?
flanking the other one.
Oh my.
It's been like 2 months since I last
It's
played
fine,
D&D,
you
let's
can
be
hit this one
real.
instead.
Okay.
Ugh.
Let's
Sneak
see if it's a
attack.
crit.
I mean, either
See
way.
if I get a crit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nope.
Okay,
No.
cool.
Not now. Alright,
It's advantage though, so sneak.
So you
Sneak.
do automatically get sneak attack, yes.
yes.
That's just what, another d6 at this level?
Yep.
Yeah, just still
Every
one.
d6 helps, though.
It really does.
3. So it is 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Nice. After the wolf kind of like rushed up and surrounded you guys, you just took out your short sword immediately, stabbed in the calf as sneakily as you could, gaining like extra bludgeoning or stabbing damage. What's the word? Piercing.
Slashing.
Flashing.
Yeah.
Piercing damage. And then immediately twist around to face the other opponents. Anything else you want to do?
There's not much I can
Bonus
do.
action, disengage.
I mean, yeah, but I don't have to move. Everybody's here.
Yeah, Vera, you're down to 4 hit points.
Out
I
of-
think it's
out of
time
the
to get
way
the
of
fuck out of
the-
Dodge.
Get out of the way.
Uh-huh.
Run to the back. Okay, I will
Yeah?
disengage and move back here next to
Okay.
Wizard.
Okay.
Hi.
Good job.
Hi.
You look
Alright.
fucked up at the
Half
moment.
note, you're up.
Yeah.
What?
All right.
Half
So,
Hmm?
yeah, it's me. I'm
Rosetta should
Oh,
have
my
next.
bad. She's not up there. Eh.
initiative order.
No,
And
she's
also-
I just
I'm not on the initiative order.
yes,
Oh
you
wait,
are.
yeah, that's weird. It shows.
Not on my screen.
Damn, that's
I'm not
happy.
seeing.
Al,
There you-
sucks to be you.
Wow. Thanks,
ha.
friends.
You're welcome.
Anyways, great sword to this one right here.
Alright, go ahead. 14 hits?
Okay.
Guys, I'm not gonna throw like such a bad enemy at you. 13 slashing, not bad. It is very much below health at this point.
Nice.
As you take out your great sword and just jab it straight into its abdomen, it howls out in pain and just kind of wobbles a little bit as blood just seeps out of its abdomen. Anything else?
I'm going to use the slasher feat on that attack, so its speed is reduced by 10 feet. I don't think it's gonna move, but just in case.
Sure. You know what? That's
Got him in
fair.
the ankles.
Get his ankles.
Get his ass.
Mine now. His
yeah.
back hurts.
Yeah, that's it for now. I don't
Alrighty.
really have any bonus attack
Okay.
bonus
Half note,
action
you're up.
thingies.
I'm up. So, seeing this here, yeah, I've got a plan. So with these four werewolves conveniently lined up in a beautiful kind of way for me to, I'll my loot out. I start playing. I'm like, still bloodied up. Hey, you furry bastards! I so blue. Casting Fairy Fire as this cascade of colors comes out with one big strum as it starts, or at least attempts to coat all these guys in this odd neon coloration.
Which ones are
Get
you
it?
doing?
This would be all four. At least it's a 40-foot cube, so I'm doing like a cube. Be 4 in an L directly in front of me.
Okay, so these guys.
Be this one right underneath. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, cool.
There we
Alrighty,
go.
what is that?
Everyone makes deck saves.
Deck saves? Uh-oh.
Try it.
Kill
Oh, whoa.
yourself. Alright, cool. This one, that is a 18.
Shit.
This one, that is a 4.
Let's go.
So he's coated.
Yeah.
Smells. This one, that is an 8. And this one.
This one rolled a 5.
Okay. Save me the trouble.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
Got 3 of them. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. And then with my bonus action, still kind of playing, switching into a different kind of tune. Don't remember if I've given you that one as of yet. But yeah, I'm gonna go directed towards Valindra. Hey, Valindra. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. A diviner of cards, I've misunderstood. She sees your fate, and boy, is it not looking good. Bardic inspiration.
Alright.
Ooh.
I got my d6.
Nice. Okay.
I'll be my turn.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ismark's turn. Let's see. Oh, he does have one. Nice, nice, nice. He's gonna take an attack of opportunity from the wolf, rush over to Vera, and make a medicine check to try and get you some points of health. Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
Oh. 3.
You'd regain 7 hit points.
Oh, okay. Yay.
Wow.
As he, like, in the midst of combat, just kind of... oh, the wolf is gonna... Oh, actually, 3 wolves. That's fun. Nope.
Wait, why would 3 wolves?
Because
Attack of opportunity.
he was standing over here.
He was standing right here, next to Half Note.
Oh, then just 1. Yep, then it misses. Cool.
Cool.
As he kind of brandishes his shield, the wolf slashes at him. He blocks, rushes over to you, Vera, and quickly begins to bandage whatever he can in the midst of combat, saying, "Oh, you're not looking good. You're not looking good. Are you all right? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad."
Really?
Very.
Alrighty. Irina is going to... She's gonna disengage and run... over...
Okay, that's far.
25
Run
feet.
away!
I mean, yeah. Over here, and then shoot this one with a crossbow.
She's a rogue.
You can make a perception check if you want.
Yeah, sure.
She was wearing armor.
What's my perception?
Alright.
Ooh, this is a banging track right now.
Yes.
15.
15. It's less the abilities of a rogue and more so somebody that was very heavily trained in defense and nothing else.
Fair.
So she knows how to escape combat, doesn't really know how to maneuver inside of it, but she does land a shot on this one, deals 8 points of damage to it. Okay. This one looks really fucking hurt, by the way. Alrighty, and Layla, you're up.
Layla,
Alright.
I already have Witch Bolt on that thing. If you want to go towards something else, please do.
I have my own plan, don't worry.
Okay.
Well, first, bonus action. I was gonna heal Vera, but Vera's been at least somewhat healed. So I'm gonna, healing word half note.
Very
So,
cool, very cool.
let's see. I need to roll. You got 6 hit points back.
Let's go.
What
I'm
do
not
you
so
need a
bloodied.
half note to heal him?
Get up, loser.
I'm very tempted. I think I'm actually just gonna say, if you die, you can't sleep around with any more Vistani women.
Oh my god.
think that would work.
I think that would work, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Half Note's like, oh shit, you're right. My bad.
Breath puffs out his chest a bit. Damn
And,
right.
and then for my action,
Mhm.
I'm going to shout out Burn and cast Word of Radiance.
Nice.
So the 3 werewolves near me, because it's any creature of my choice within 5 feet, so I don't
guys?
automatically hit allies. Yeah, those
Okay.
3. Constitution saving throws of 14.
Okay. The one below you, that is a natural 1. What is
I don't know
it?
why it says save DC 12. It should be
Okay,
14.
that's fine. So he did a natural 1, so the damage against this one is going to be doubled.
Gotcha.
This one, that is a 13,
Nope.
and this one is, bruh, this dies. 3.
All right. D6 to each of them, and doubled for that one guy.
Okay.
So 2 damage to each of them, and 4 damage to the guy who fucked up.
How do you want to do it to this one?
I mean, I shout out burn, and Layla erupts in bright light, and essentially this guy just looks like he went from a normal werewolf to an albino werewolf and just collapsed.
Ah, fascinating.
Okay.
Not so furry anymore.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Hecate, you're up.
My turn. Okay. How's the one in? Oh, I'm surrounded. Okay. How's the one in front of me looking?
This one, rough.
Yeah. Rough? Alright, I'll knock him off.
Get it?
Ow!
I didn't want to say it. God damn it, Alec.
If you weren't gonna say it, I was.
Yeah, right.
That's 15.
15 hits.
Alright. Not the most damage, but what? Oh, wait! I'm raging.
Yes.
Jiangi, hit him with it.
Is that like
Do
a
it,
plus
do
2? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
12
He heard
damage. How do you want to do this?
12 damage. Okay. So, it clawed at me.
Mhm.
I'm all clawed up.
Oh.
I'm angry.
Uh-huh.
I'm raging.
Uh-huh.
I shove my, it's not a sword. I raise up my axe and just cleave down on its skull to, like, break it in half.
You just
And you know-
slice a perfect half of a werewolf and just collapses and blood splatters all over you.
Bisected that.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Oh dear.
No, no.
That's a 5.
5. You kind of look at the blood that's splattered on your face. It tastes really good.
Oh god.
Make an attack against the one next to you.
Oh, that's advantage. Big sale on
Good,
werewolves,
good.
50% off.
17.
17 hits, roll damage.
Damage. Okay. A little better. 16.
16, nice. It looks really badly hurt. The rest of you notice Hecate kind of breathing really heavily, and her gaze is clouded. It's as if she can only see the werewolf in front of her.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, werewolf's turn. This one in front of Hecate.
Done.
Yes?
It's my turn.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Shit. This one got all of them around Layla got fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
This one's very badly hurt, and this one's pretty much fresh.
This one's badly hurt. And these three are pretty hurt. This one is fresh.
Oh, this one is fresh. Okay.
Yeah.
Except for like a tiny bit of radiant damage.
Mm.
I'm not gonna fuck with the one Hecate is dealing with. That's a bad idea.
Really?
Oh, I'm just gonna come around, just be a block.
Table's
Here.
done.
I'm going to cast Firebolt on this werewolf.
Okay.
I have advantage.
Hell yeah!
Alright.
Incinerate them.
So what do you normally roll? A d10?
Yes.
So...
Oh no, I already incorporated that into
Oh, okay. Good. So 17 points of damage. Nice.
Thanks, roll 20.
Nice. Alright, that one looks a lot more hurt now. As you...
Valindra, master of the grill.
Nice.
Real mom?
As you pull out one of your cards, flick it open, the card begins to slowly spin around, and then this bolt of fire flings itself at the werewolf. The fire spreads all over its fur, and it begins to quickly pat itself out, screaming and growling at it. Layla, you barely duck out of the way as this like ball of fire whizzes past your ear. It chars it a little bit. Not enough to do damage, but it's a little painful. Anything else?
My bird, my familiar, my boy.
Caw!
Ka!
Caw, motherfucker.
Ka, man.
Motherfucker.
It's gonna fly to... Gonna fly to... It's gonna fly to Rosetta's shoulder and do the funny help action as my bonus action.
Funky little help action there.
Funky little help action it can do.
Alright, give me a second.
Because it is bored.
Does it just like whisper in my ear, like, a bit to the left?
Bit to the left! Bit to the left!
Alright. Here.
Thank you.
Put him wherever.
In it.
Nah, he's small.
I'm just gonna put him right there.
Hee.
Bit to the left!
Alright. Wolf's turn. This one is gonna attack Hecate. Just 2 claw attacks again. That is a 9. And a 15 to hit. Both miss, I'm assuming?
Oh my god, I'm muted. No, they both don't hit.
Okay, cool. This one is gonna go for... They're kind of angry at Layla. They're gonna go for Layla.
Oh boy.
Both of them.
Made him crispy.
This one... Yeah, you kind of crisped up their friends. Oh, that is a 22.
Whiskey. That hits, yeah.
That is a 19.
That hits.
And then this one is gonna be a 16
Hits.
and an 11.
Missed.
Man.
Alrighty.
While Layla's going the fuck
1,
down.
2,
Good night, man.
5, 6, Let me do some math.
Ew, math.
You take 20 points of slashing damage.
I am at 1 hit point.
Oh!
Damn, brother.
Genasi, bro. They're tanky.
I'm alive. I have very high constitution, so
Thank fucking god.
thank fucking god.
And this one... He's gonna go to Ismark. Attack him.
The first one's a nat 1.
Okay, he misses, I guess. Second one is a 15. Ismark, what's your AC? 17. Cool.
Oh.
Nice.
Yay.
Yeah, protective.
I do not know what AC he has, and I do not need him to die.
Alrighty.
It would complicate things.
Yeah, that's gonna be their turn.
Oh,
Mira,
I'm sorry.
you're up.
I was going to look at the whole description of the short bow, and I did not mean to click it, even though that was exactly what I was going to use. But
That's
anyways,
fine.
I mean, that hits.
Yeah, it does.
Well, depending
Sure
on which
does.
werewolf.
Which
I was
one were
going-
you aiming for? That one?
I was going to no.
Oh, that one.
no.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, this one down here.
This one.
This one?
Yeah, that. Yes,
Okay,
that one.
cool. Yeah, that hits roll damage.
Wait,
Do
let's
I
see
get
if
to
it's.
attack because Layla's there within 5 feet and she's. not small?
You have advantage,
What's that advantage?
because it has fairy fire on it.
Blue light.
'Cause it's
Oh.
stinky.
Also,
Let's
Great,
see if it
so-
crits.
it's probably not, but yeah. 5
points
piercing
piercing. Well, your sneak
in
attack.
the end. 3 again. Another 8 points.
Oh my god, he's hanging on by a fucking life thread.
1 point.
Like 3, but yeah.
Rip.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Okay. Rosetta, you're up.
Okay, which one's the least hurt right now?
This one.
This one?
Uh-huh.
If I move here, can I attack it?
Yes.
Okay.
You have advantage because there's a bird on your shoulder.
Oh my god, I do!
I love how that works.
Thanks
Aim
for
for his eyes! Aim for his eyes!
22 hits.
Make him see God.
Jesus Christ.
Make him regret everything!
9 points of slashing damage, nice.
The bird's just yelling at him. Little dick! Little dick!
Actually, hold up.
Yes.
Can I use a spell slot for Divine Smite?
Yes, you may.
Oh, boy.
2d8.
How do you want to do this?
Is the bird yelling aim for its eyes?
Yeah, I guess.
Aim
It's
for his
yelling one of
eyes.
those.
Amongst
Final
other things.
He's aiming for its eyes, and I stab right between its eyes.
Oh god. You missed! You missed perfectly!
The bird just yells, "You fucking missed, you piece of shit!"
The bird lands on your shoulder, and it's so annoying that you eventually just stab the werewolf to death to make the bird shut the fuck up. The wolf just drops to the ground. In an explosion of, like, magical blinding light, and it's just kind of on the ground dead, and the bird is just squawking at your, like, into your ear still.
Happy? I turn to it and say.
Never happy!
No, you fucking missed, you piece of shit!
Alright,
Why that sound like Letterkenny?
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, half
Fucking
note.
Shorzy is a bird.
Okay. So, from what we know, this one is not doing too well, and this guy is fine.
This one is, like, about to fucking pass out. This one is next to Hecate. And
Right,
then
which
this
is a death
one-
sentence.
And then this one is the least hurt.
At least. Shit. Okay. I mean, I technically wouldn't be out of their range. Okay, so here's my idea. I'm gonna take a look at this guy,
Mhm.
right? And Hate to put a good dog down, but I got a friend I'd like you to meet. And I reach on over to the left side, and she the rapier.
Oh.
I will rush forward to stab right through him with that advantage.
All right, go ahead.
Fucking shank his bitch ass.
Let's go.
Fucking prison, bitch.
Attacking. Yeah. Hold on. With advantage. Let's go.
23 hits.
Very nice, very nice.
How do you want to do
Stabby
this?
Yeah, I'll just stab right through his right in the center, right? As they look down, slump a bit, slide off. I flick some of the blood off the blade before get back.
Not bad, half note.
Thank you. I don't do it that much. This thing's mostly for show.
Alrighty, is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be everything.
Okay.
Didn't take you for a sword swallower.
Oh boy. Alright.
Hey, I practiced a lot of different acts before I settled on what I went with.
Ismark, he's gonna flank with you, half note, and say, ah, fancy trick, and just stabs at the wolf.
Damn.
It's a lot less graceful. It's a lot more, I've learned to fight by getting my ass beat.
Fantastic.
I got bullied enough to know how to not get hit.
Essentially.
Bullied by werewolves.
Okay. Does a good amount of damage to it. Alright. This one's starting to look hurt. Irina is going to shout out, does anyone need help? Or, a medikit? I have one.
Ow.
Alright.
Oh.
Rushes over to you. She's gonna roll for it.
Not one kills me.
She trips and the needle just stabs you through the heart. Roll a d4 for me.
Alright.
Oh, 4. Okay, yeah, you get 6 points of health back.
Woo. I'm not on death's door anymore.
Yep. As she just like bandages what she can and just looks at you like, you really took a beating. Are you alright?
No.
I'll live.
No.
What year is it?
I don't know
That's
what year it
a good
is
question.
in Barovia, alright?
That's a good question.
We were trying to figure that out for a long
She
time.
We are
looks at you
trying
like,
to figure
oh,
that out,
God, you have a
apparently.
concussion. Oh, fuck. Alright, Layla, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna take a step back just so I'm definitely out of... Actually, no, I need to take another step back. Just so I'm definitely out of melee range if that thing decides to charge. I'll just do, Sacred Flame.
Which one?
This one.
Okie dokie. What is it? Dex save?
14 dex save.
3.
Got it.
'Nice.
4 radiant damage.
It's not as pronounced as your other fire spells, but it hurts him a little bit, and he just, like, unsure of where to turn his head. He's being surrounded slowly. Alrighty. Hecate, you're up.
The one in front of me out.
What's up?
I'm gonna knock the one in front of me out.
Alright. Roll to attack. Wait, are you trying to be non-lethal?
No, I'm killing him.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Knock him out permanently.
Yes.
Knock him
Okay.
out so hard he sees the gates.
Don't
of
forget,
hell.
you have advantage.
Another 15.
Hits.
Wait, I have advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire is a funny ability.
Woo.
Fantastic. You're gonna add a lot of red to
That
that
hits
blow.
anyways.
Okay.
That'd be like a
Yeah,
17.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll damage, roll damage.
Please get math. Oh, I fell on the floor.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Dirty dice.
30 dice.
Get Faraday.
16 points of damage.
16?
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
The same thing.
Alright, just slash
going
it
left, right, and
straight
center,
down the
folks.
middle. This one.
Wait,
What's up?
I want to do it like, instead of like straight down the middle, I'm going to do it cross.
I'm sorry?
It's like, instead of straight down the middle, I want to swing and aim for the middle of the body.
Oh, okay, so.
Horizontally
The other
by
middle.
pressing him this time.
The
Yeah.
horizontally.
You slice him in half. His torso just kind of flops over onto your onto your blade. Make another wisdom saving throw.
This one's better. 14.
14. The wolf just crumbles before you, and you stomp straight through his body, just kicking him into the dirt. And then you move closer to Half Note. And Half Note, you see Hecate begin to approach you, murder in her eyes, her axe gripping in her hands. It raises above her head, and then she just kind of... You stop and you realize... That's not the enemy. There's a different one.
Easy silver. I just like point over there,
Alrighty.
hands up. Just
Valendra, you're up.
There's only one werewolf left, so
Beat it to
yeah,
death.
firebolt.
Yeah, go ahead. 10 points of fire. Ooh, he is so close to dead.
Oh
Oh,
fuck!
he's so close.
God damn it.
No.
Sorry, Half Note. I got literally nothing left. All right, and now bonus action. Fuck it. Yeah, no, he's just staying there going, now get the other one, you piece of shit!
Alrighty. The wolf is just gonna swing at Half Note. First one's gonna be an 18 to hit,
that would do it.
and the second one is a 21 to hit.
That would also do it. Ouch.
Oh, yikes. Oh,
Oh, sorry, I have not.
Everybody's like, well, he's
Still
dead.
okay.
Don't worry,
Oh
I'll
my
get him back
God.
up.
I'm at an okay amount of health. You know, I can maybe tank one of these.
Half an hour is just having a bad time.
Almost got killed by Hecate.
I'm
Almost.
between rocks.
You take 14
think-
points of slashing damage.
Okay, we still at one. We're still.
Hell yeah!
Wait, hold on. Wait, actually, no. That would knock me down because I did take a bit of damage earlier.
Oh my fucking god.
That 13, that put me at one, -1 actually.
Breathing heavily, with its like final breath, it just slashes at your chest, 3 deep slash marks straight across, and you fall to the ground, bleeding out. Vera, you're up.
Alrighty. Can I just
It
can I
no
set
longer
this mark
has-
to duck?
It no
Sure.
longer
In
has
total?
fairy fire.
Oh, it no longer has fairy fire.
Nope. It
Yeah,
has
well,
concentration.
'cause I'm out. I've been knocked out.
Okay, can I switch places with Ismark?
Because I can't even hold concentration. I've been knocked out.
Oh,
I mean, if
never
you
mind.
go over, actually, yeah, no, you're not gonna get advantage.
Alright, whatever. Fuck, no, not that one.
You can get sneak
just-
attack because Ismark is next to it, but
Yeah, okay. So, short it.
And
Well, ain't that
Half
funny,
No's
'cause
not
I'm
up
unconscious.
to get, yeah.
Yeah.
Half No's not up to re-roll that.
Yeah, I can't help you out
roll your
here. I'm
damage, Roll your
sorry.
damage.
Wait,
Oh
what?
no.
Roll your damage.
Oh, no. Do I include sneak? Oh, do I include
A 6
sneak
pierce?
attack
No, you
here?
don't. 6 piercing.
Okay.
Look at that. You
I'll
take
mess up.
3 points of piercing damage
Oh.
Ouch.
as the arrow just shoots at you. attempt to stop it, but it's already like pierced your skin, and it doesn't hurt that much. But you just kind of take it out, look at Vera, confused.
I am sorry.
All right.
Dude,
What the fuck?
All right. Anything else, Vera?
Cry in the corner.
Oh, okay, cool. Bonus action cry. Rosetta, you're up.
I yell,
bonus
does
action
someone else
bleed
have
out.
half note?
Yep.
Got him! Okay. So then I walk up and stab the last boy.
Stabbity, go ahead.
Make his ancestors feel it.
Cavity, give him cavity.
You have advantage.
Oh, right.
Oh. I said make his ancestors feel it, not shame yours.
Anything else?
Are we literally about to like struggle through this last wolf?
Uh-huh. You are.
Mhm.
What do you mean about to? You are. You already are. Anything else?
You're also
Bonus action
be-
cry?
I would like to say Rosetta is currently being insulted by a fucking magical raven while fighting a werewolf. Her halfling friend is down, and this one werewolf is just snickering at all of us failing to hit him.
That's exactly what happened. Aim for his head! No, his foot! No, his back! And you're just trying to like hold your blade in a way that could possibly work, and then you just miss both of your attempts at trying to hit him. The wolf just stares at you like it's already accepted death. Now it's just confused. Half note, make a death save, please.
Pain. Alright, one moment.
And,
This is
and make it
No, I know to whisper it,
Make
yeah.
secret.
Yeah.
We gotta build
No
this
worries,
house.
folks. I'm gonna be just fine. Shit, where do...
Author's note.
There we go, there we
That's
go.
not fine.
Not
Found
one.
it.
Half note.
Found
Do you want your
Jesus.
last words to be? No, I'm kidding.
it's like the Elven Dirge song comes on.
Alrighty. Ismark's turn. Okay, he's just gonna slash at it.
He just weakly starts saying,
Nope.
I was afraid, I was petrified.
Okay,
No.
thank God that one hits.
Please help. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, cool.
Hit it till it
He hits
dies.
it just enough for it to die.
Thank
Ismark
God.
just
Probably just hear it like
just
2 health
bashes
points.
it with his yeah, it had 3 hit points, guys. Ismark just
my
bashes
God.
it with his shield with one hand and then stabs it with the other. The wolf like just howls in pain and then just slowly dies as Ismark raises the sword from his body and the blood falls to the floor. Alrighty.
I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on Half Note.
Okay.
So he's still unconscious, but he's not making death saves anymore.
Okay.
It's the end of the fight. No need to waste resources.
Yeah.
If there's the middle of the fight, I would have just given him hit points.
That's fair,
Exactly,
that's
yeah.
fair, that's fair. Alrighty. Then we go through. Alright, the fight's over. Ismark will come over and use a medicine kit to give you some hit points, have no.
That's mighty kind.
Thanks. You get 2 back.
Alright,
Going Scoob?
Rolled
I'm
pretty
conscious.
You're awake.
Finally awake.
You just put smelling salts to your nose.
bad. Yeah, essentially.
My lavender essence oil will help you greatly in this.
My healing crystals.
Just kind of
Clerics be like.
get up a little bit. Oh man. Hand on my chest or wherever I got slashed. Blacked out there. Shit. I'm like on the ground. Get him.
We're safe.
Cool.
Things are dead.
Cool.
As you all
Just
kind
one
of
thumbs
gather
up.
around each other, hurt and pained through the mist, at the very top of the castle Ravenloft, you see a figure atop a balcony standing and then vanish.
Like picking myself back up, dusting off, digitating some of the blood off of my clothes.
I'll offer Half Note some of my water skin.
While everyone else is drinking water. I'm going to go back to the werewolf carcasses that I sliced up.
Well, hi there, Mel.
Can I take their hearts?
Make a medicine check.
Pretty metal.
Get it? Because blood has iron in it.
Do you get it? You get my comedic genius.
Oh boy.
Make a sword from the corpses of your enemies.
12.
12. There's 6 werewolves. You get 1 heart.
That's enough.
It's kind of difficult to do with a great axe. But you manage to cleave it out. It's gonna rot soon.
Drink it!
Oh.
Shotgun.
Oh,
You all see as Hecate just bites into one of the hearts of the werewolves and drinks the blood.
Lovely.
That falls down her chin onto her armor. Or
Uh,
not armor, clothes. Cloak.
Not gonna ask. Not gonna ask. Not gonna ask. Not gonna ask.
just like, how much blood did I lose?
Nope, you're
Just
seeing
like-
the same thing I am.
Should we say something?
You see Ismark go, does it taste good?
It's powerful.
Okay.
His mark is now afraid.
Half note
Is-
feels kind of
is-
thick.
Hang on.
Ismark will remember this.
Perhaps
Is Mark afraid, or is he?
You turned on.
roll an insight check.
Not
Oh,
even
yeah.
half note turned on right now.
Okay.
Feels pretty
The,
sick.
the inside is just like, this bitch is a vampire?
Oh, 10.
Ismark is also really thirsty and he wants some blood too. No, I'm kidding.
I mean,
Another vampire.
he's thirsty. That's right.
Oh my god. He's genuinely just trying to figure out what this situation is and not trying to offend Hecate. And he's like making conversation like, so does the heart, taste good? Or no? Okay, cool.
Please don't take mine. I think
Great. No, I'm glad that we're
I need
friends.
that.
I'm glad that you're on our side and not theirs.
Oh yeah, totally.
for now.
Perhaps we should keep moving. I'd rather not be in.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Half note. Never mind.
L.
L.
Maybe he looks at the sky, which begins to grow dark. Perhaps we can make camp somewhere.
Let's try to find a clearing. Something with a lot of visibility.
It's probably the best idea.
At least we'll know if we're getting ambushed.
By that point, it would just be a charge, wouldn't it?
You continue walking. The sky now turning from its cold gray. You know how during when there's a sunset, you can still see the clouds turn orange, pink.
Yeah.
Here they just fade right to black. This kind of almost faint blue hue shimmers through it, yet the clouds remain. The sky just overtakes the country as any source of any sort of light is gone. And as you walk forward, you can barely see the road in front of you.
Can I do one thing now that Half Note's back?
Yes.
2 things. First, I help him to his feet. And second, I just pick up his backpack and start walking with it.
Thanks.
No problem. Just, don't bleed out on the walk.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
The inside should stay inside.
Yeah. Like, check underneath my coat. Yep, everything's where it's supposed to be. We're pretty good.
I mean, technically, internal bleeding is still bad, even if it's staying on the inside.
But it's on the inside.
That's where the blood's supposed to be.
That's not how medicine works.
That's just very much not how anatomy works.
Look, if I keel over, I'll let you know.
I'll keep a healing spell on hand.
Yeah.
You continue on. Eventually, you reach familiar, giant iron gates. There seems to be a crack that you can all slink through. They hang loosely in the wind.
It is closed, more or less, other than the crack.
More or less. But it seems like it's not going to be too difficult to push them open. In fact, as you approach, are any of you guys holding up torches or anything, or lanterns?
Do any of us need to?
Yes, but I just cast the light cantrip on the tip of my spear, my shovel spear.
Yeah, I would also have something like that, just shining on.
You helm the group. By the way, even if you guys have like dark vision, you can only see about 30 feet, because it is just pitch black out. There's no moon out.
Yeah.
So yes, I definitely have my shining shovel spear out now.
As you,
So how much time has passed then since the morning?
well, it's night now, so about
Night now, so
Right,
about
yeah,
a
we've been
full
traveling
day.
the whole day.
about
Yeah.
like 12 hours.
Shoot. Okay. Yeah.
And you
Nice.
begin to come forward. You push the gates open with the tip of your spear. It swings freely. You can feel the gaze of the castle upon your backs as you leave through the woods. The trees threatening, ever present. The branches sometimes sweep at your face before you can notice them quickly enough. And there's a stench of death throughout. As you come upon an area full of valleys and hills, Vera, on the side of the road, you notice something sticking out of the ground.
Is it a human limb?
Night
I'm
of the
too
Living
used to it
Dead.
at this point.
No, it is not a
Good.
human
Every night
limb.
of the road,
Do you
yeah.
come and investigate it?
Yes.
It moves. No, I'm kidding.
Oh. Before I go towards it, I warn other people like, "Hey, there's something sticking out of the ground."
Yeah. It's not like in the middle of the road, a little bit off to the side, but you could trip over it if you weren't careful, but Vera does call out to everybody. It seems to be some sort of splintered wood.
Is it just like one plank of wood, or is it like, does it give like some indication of what it was like came off of?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh boy. Do you want to roll? There we go. No!
Oh, that's a save. Make a check.
Oh. Yeah, I'm Stu. Sometimes it's just harder to tell on the iPad where each one is
fair.
which.
You can always roll in person. 5. Nice.
That was
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, you don't know what
Damn.
it is. Sorry.
Hey, can one of you guys like help me figure out what this is?
Sure, I'll come over and figure it out.
A stick in the ground.
Thanks, Half Note, for your ever pleasant wisdom.
Welcome.
Half Note the all-knowing.
Okay, that one is a bit more condescending.
Condescending?
The first one was
No,
it?
me never.
Does anybody?
I'm looking at it.
All right, cool. Make an intelligence check.
Doot 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 doot.
All right. It seems to be a
I don't think
part
your
of
inspiration
a
wore off.
broken wheel of some sort.
Oh. I have good news and bad news, everyone.
That's the bad news.
Well, actually, you know what? I will start with the good news. I think we
Okay.
found part of the caravan.
Oh,
Bad news is we found a piece of the caravan.
Ah,
Are you
God.
sure it's the caravan?
It looks like a piece of a wheel.
Could be any wagon.
I hope so. But, I mean, how many people are really traveling down this road? Crap. If we have to walk the entire way.
Well, we're not too far off anymore. The cart was supposed to be able to make this journey a little bit easier.
Is there like any indication of where like are there like track marks from the piece of the wheel?
Make a survival check.
Do you mind if I help?
Go ahead. How do you help her?
I use minor illusion to create an orb of light to make looking over stuff easier.
Hey!
Jeez.
Nice. You can tell exactly where it led off to. From the tracks, it seems like the caravan was heading southward. And something attacked it on the way, and it splintered off to the side, further into a valley. And as you guys go on ahead, Layla, whoever else with some sort of light, you come upon a caravan, a Vistani caravan, and blood splatter, and 4 Vistani dead, with deep claws and gashes in their bodies.
Considering I'm still heavily wounded, do these look like the same gashes that were given to me by the
Make
werewolves?
a medicine check with advantage.
You don't
Okay.
think those wolfmen found them first, right?
Wow, okay.
8. Definitely similar. You're not sure if it was the same exact people, but definitely werewolf of some kind.
Looks like they met something like what we just encountered.
They were going what way? Were they leaving?
Alex said that they were going southward. We just passed the gate, so it'd be going this way-ish. And those werewolves came from the opposite direction where we were resting, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be
Crap.
them.
Think
Well, they got what they deserved.
Or there could be more.
I was literally actually about to say that. It's like,
crap. Don't think. I mean,
I don't want to be the bearer of any type of bad news, but wolves hunt in packs. We don't know if that was the
caravan.
extent of their pack.
Oh, yeah.
do you think there could be more?
There could be.
Worries me is that they were interested in Irina, so they
Well,
sent.
Strahd is interested in her. Of course, he got his whole werewolf army after her.
Which is also apparently something he has.
What doesn't he have? He owns this place.
Oh,
That
man.
is a good point. When I was talking to the mistress yesterday, she did say that everyone here was puppets of Strahd in some way or another.
Anyways, the carts. Wait, Alec, are the carts in good enough condition that we could use them as, like, lodging for the night?
Lodging, yes. Actually use it as a car, you might have to work on it a little bit. And
Alright.
there are no horses in sight.
But either way, we can probably rest here for
Yes,
the night.
yes.
I mean, with the corpses?
Maybe
Well, we should move them,
to
and
leave.
I would love to give some burial rites.
You
Right.
hear,
What?
Ismark speak up. Actually, the corpses might serve as cover. If other wolves smell that they are already dead, it might cover ours.
That feels extremely disrespectful to the dead.
It's
morbid, but
Barovia.
genius.
We have
The
to
Vis-
do what we can to survive.
the
I-
Viscani would want to help us in some way.
As long as you will give me the time to give them a proper funeral in the morning,
Yeah,
I'll go with it.
they aren't going anywhere.
I will make a campfire.
Alec, how many corpses are there?
4.
4.
You all kind of begin to gather around, get ready for some sort of bed. Ismark sets up a campfire and takes out a couple of his rations.
I would like to speak with Arena.
Eating some of that nice Vistani leftovers.
Yep. You all sit around the campfire.
Gather on the campfire.
Sing a
I'm-
campfire song.
I'm going to talk lowly so, most people don't overhear this. How are you, dear? You were having some issues.
Sorry? I'm fine.
I'm just checking in.
I'm alright. I appreciate it, but I'm far from the most hurt here. So, you should probably check on your friends who actually were injured in the fight. Yes?
Most of us are already akin to this.
Then there is nothing to worry about.
It's our job to make sure that you're okay and get there safely.
Do you see a scratch on me?
I'm gonna give her a look of really.
She just stares blankly at you.
It's hard leaving a place that you called home for a long time.
Not as hard as you might imagine.
Tell me, do you have any memories of that place that are happy?
She kind of shifts uncomfortably. Not that I can remember.
Are you glad to leave?
Yes? I'm glad to be with my brother. Glad to be somewhere else. Though I am sorry that I am bringing so much misfortune to you. The town said I was cursed. Perhaps they were right.
Hogwash.
Well, looking at your
You-
friends, it is because of
Ye-
me that they were attacked, no?
And we willingly helped you anyway. We will continue to help you as well.
You are helping because you are being paid.
In the current moment, we're actually not.
But you
We're
were
doing
promised
this for
money.
free. We were promised money,
Exactly.
but we
So you are doing this because of the promise of money. And I am not saying that's a bad thing. I am just saying that I would rather not get attached.
Are you scared of attachments?
I think we should all go to bed. I will take first watch, yes?
Fair enough. I will take watch with Akate.
I will join her for first watch.
Alright. The rest of you go to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a day.
You both sit around the campfire. Irina is silent.
Good, I don't like talking. We're fine.
Perfect.
But this will count as a short rest. So in case we get ambushed, I'm gonna spend one of my hit die.
That's fine, that's fine.
All right, I'm almost at full.
Alright. Do you want to roll separate perception checks, or do you want her to help you?
I don't know what her skills are like, so let's just roll them separately.
Okay. What'd you get?
I got a 22.
She got a 3.
Good. I'm keeping my eye out.
The watch passes in complete silence, aside from sometimes you pointing something out to Irina, who seems to just kind of be zoning out a little bit, and you kind of snap her out
Look,
of
a
it.
rabbit. A rabbit. Just. It's good to see that there's still some healthy wildlife around here.
That's true.
Dead silence.
Yep. Just you notice.
I'm not a conversationalist. Like,
you notice her like think about saying something and then just kind of, nah, never mind. And the watch.
is
passes.
there something you want to talk about?
Uh,
Because I'm high insight, so realistically, I'd see that she wants to say something.
it's more of her. It's more of her like thinking about, asking about you and like your life and stuff, but you notice her very very uncomfortable with social interaction, especially like casual. So she just doesn't. But she looks at you and goes, "Nothing to discuss, really. But I appreciate your help so far. You are all quite capable on the battlefield. You remind me of the spirits that march up to Strahd's castle every night. No offense.
Well, hopefully we don't end up like them.
Yes. That's
It's alright, I'm terrible with small talk too.
great. Then we can continue this in silence."
Sounds good.
And you both share a look
And
of
the
great.
only other... Yeah, the only other conversation is when the watch is over and I'm like, night.
Yep.
Well, that was fun.
Who's up next for a watch?
That was fun, good night.
Me and Akate.
We can go up next.
Alright, you both awake to Irina and Layla waking you both up.
Good night, dear.
Night.
This place sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong right now. I mean, I'm more worried about everyone else, but
I give her a look like,
Really?
I. What are you referring to?
you know what I'm referring to.
I was hoping to avoid that.
We made eye contact that very second.
Hecate, I all of my life, my family has done me an incredible service. They have given me everything I have ever needed, wanted, to the point where I am officially a court mage. I do things for them that no other person can do, and I've met my wife in this endeavor, but now everything's gone to shit. It's things just don't go right. To the point where I had to set out from my home to look for a mystical artifact in hopes, mind you. This isn't even a foolproof plan, in hopes that whatever artifact I do get, if I can get it, could elevate my family back up to the prestige they once were.
Are they like kings and queens or something?
No, they're minor nobles. A trade house. We manage deals, we manage trade. We have a town or two under our name, although I don't know how long that's going to last.
And that's what you're sad about?
I'm sad that I can't help my family. And I'm angry that every single moment that I get somewhat close, I am pushed 5 feet further backwards.
Hmm.
And the closest point to some modicum of help, some modicum of getting close to my goal, it was, can I ask you one small question, only for a favor? That that is what I got so angry about. That everything has to be in exchange.
So the lady asked you for a favor?
It's not the favorite.
You heard her ask about the favor. She asked in front of all of you about the mirror.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
She wanted me to go into Strahd's castle for a mirror.
Well, that's if we kill Strahd.
Just, I am I am breaking apart very slowly and surely. My my goal is to help as many people as I can, but I just I want to get back home to those I love. I miss them. I miss them greatly.
I wish I could relate.
To what part?
You know, having someone waiting for me.
I told her not to wait. We're married, but me and her knew that this quest could end very poorly for me. So if I don't return, that, you know, I said to keep our relationship open.
Hmm.
We made this agreement when we knew that we were made for each other. We made the agreement because of our positions that an open marriage would probably be best. We just wanted to be around each other forever.
Cute.
Our jobs as nobles involve a lot of false promises and eccentric parties, but we wanted to spend the rest of our lives with each other. And I'm not going to lie, for the first couple weeks of my travel, it was very hard to sleep.
Oh, that's understandable. I think.
I took some things before I left because I knew I wasn't going to have very many good nights' sleep. I took a small sheet from her bed, one of her pillows, and her handkerchief. And when that fortune teller told me of all of the passion and anger, that's the only thing I can think about, is the only thing driving me to get home at the moment.
Passion and anger.
It's mostly passion, but there's a kindling of fire, of rage in there.
Don't I know it?
My master at one point taught me that if I allow my emotions to control me, that it could kill me. That I'm also a little more prone to it because of my, and as I like gesture to my like body, my heritage.
Alright, both of you make perception checks.
Alright.
Or if you want to give somebody advantage.
Not 20.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna roll and see what I get. What the fuck?
Did you both get natural 20s?
No way.
Yes.
Awesome. The night passes
Hang on.
without issue.
Nothing.
Literally nothing
You
happens.
see nothing so well, you can't even believe it. It's in 4K.
It's very quiet.
Except for a train.
Yep.
There's a
Shut
train.
up.
Ismark snores. You hear half note tossing and turning.
Yet for some reason, it only started after she mentioned open marriage.
You deserve death.
Everything is quiet. Though you both do hear out past the hills, ever so slightly, the turning of a windmill.
Oh, is it like that loud, like every so often?
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
I hate that.
Who is up for the next watch?
Is
Pick a
Mark
side.
taking a watch?
If you guys want Ismark to take one, he will.
I wanted to take one with Ismark around.
Okie dokie. Out of character, Rosetta and Vera, did you guys want to talk about anything? Girl talk or
Girl talk.
Girl talk.
I would. So, Hecate, you don't seem peckish.
What?
Just
All these corpses around.
we found we encountered those werewolves. We fought, and
And then
everything's.
I cut a werewolf's heart and drink it.
I trying to not say those exact words, but
That's exactly what happened.
yeah. Um, would you like to explain, or is that a family secret?
When you say family secret, her eyes just do like that darting thing, where it's like, maybe.
Uh, I'm not gonna beat around the bush anymore. Hecate, what what is going on?
Explain later.
Now is later to me.
I like drinking blood.
I
You
can
can
see
connect
that.
you can connect the dots, but I am not a danger to anyone here.
So you are a vampire.
I'm not a vampire.
Then what are you?
Eh?
Someone with a weird fetish.
Half note, shut the
Shut
No,
fuck
up.
mumbles
up.
in his sleep.
Does not.
Shut up.
He's dreaming of those 3 Visconti girls.
I'd like to think that Hafner is just going, my own harem.
So you know the vampire trying to kill before?
Just so you're not a vampire.
No.
But you subsist off of blood.
I was raised on it.
You know those moments in TV shows where somebody has like their mouth open and the only thing you hear is like a little squeak. Hmm.
You hear Ismark kind of begin to slowly wake up. Is it my shift yet?
Yes.
He kind of looks at Valindra and then at Hecate.
Woman stuff.
I can go back to bed.
No, you're fine. You just actually reached the end of the conversation. How are you, dear? Did you sleep well?
No.
I figured. That's not a very comfortable place to sleep.
Well, he looks over at the corpse who's just kind of flung on the floor, on the ground, blood just kind of dripping out of it. It's a little difficult to fall asleep with someone staring at you.
Ah. It depends on who's staring at you, honestly.
What?
It's sorry, I'm a married woman.
Well then, was anyone else going to take a watch with me, or I'm fine by myself.
Oh, you know what? I'll stay with you.
Hafner just kind of
I
ruffles.
think Hafno wanted to do the.
Oh, okay.
Kinda,
Ricky, go to bed.
I'll go to bed.
he just kind of rustles. It's like, is it my turn yet?
No, it is.
I'm not late, am I?
No,
Sorry, I
no,
was just
no.
exhausted.
Good night, both of you. He's like very obviously like not looking Hecate in the eye.
Half Note is kind of doing the same. Because he just like scurries to, like, by the campfire to take a seat. Oh man. Nights here are kind of rough.
Wait, hold on, give me a second, sorry. Alright, I'm back, sorry. And very awkwardly sit around the campfire.
You holding up okay? Are you?
He shifts.
You can say no if it's.
Oh, great. No, I haven't really been outside the village ever, and I've never seen a werewolf. So.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Mhm.
Regular wolves. So that was pretty freaky.
Apparently, you've seen giant spiders, so. It's
Oh
lucky
yeah,
more than
yeah.
me.
I've caught sight of my fair share of strange, horrifying things.
Mm.
It, that doesn't happen all the time, right? Random people coming by looking for your sister.
Uh, you've seen our house,
Yeah.
the manor.
Real boarded up.
It was attacked quite often. Well, you know, maybe a few times a week or so. At some point, we just kind of assumed his eyes kind of drift to Arena and then back to you. Assumed that she would die or be taken eventually. Not that we gave up, but we just made our peace with it. So has she.
Sorry about that. We're trying our best here, you know? Helping you guys along.
And honestly,
Away
you've
from
done
that guy.
so much more than anyone else.
Still trying to find our way through this terrible, terrible place.
Oh, yeah, it sucks here. I am so sorry.
It's,
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are sleeping next to corpses. It's just a bad time. There's no sunlight.
Yeah. The smell's kind of getting.
It's just bad time.
You know, is weather always like this?
You know, now that you say that, I've realized I have grown used to the scent of blood.
Oh. Well, hey, here's here's a question. All right, because it's usually pretty damp, raining a lot of mist. You guys ever get snow around here?
Snow. In the mountains. I heard it
Mountains?
snows there. My father, he used to venture out. He got old, retired, but he would tell me stories. Apparently, there's a wandering wizard or mage of some sort up in the mountains.
In the mountains.
Out past
Hey.
the giant lake.
Like, it's interesting. They never met him, right?
No.
Uh,
It, it is only a story, but you know, adventurers that come here, they do not all die. Some just kind of wither away into the land, become a story or some rambling old man.
I can't afford to let that happen. But sorry, yeah, snow. So that's cool. You know, traveling across all these roads, the topography of this place, it does remind me of one place I've been to or visited. I've traveled a lot, as a performer, as a bard. Yeah, you know, before all this, I was just kind of hopping different towns, doing what I would call, you know, my goodwill tour. You know, just visiting places, helping however I can, and then doing shows. It's getting my name out there.
That sounds like a good life.
And
Why?
it has been.
I'm sorry, I must ask, why did you come here?
I didn't really know what I was getting into, really.
Are you looking for something? I've heard that heroes or adventurers or whatever that pass through are always searching for something. Power or a sword. It's always a sword, but money,
Nah,
a god.
I was fine where I was, really. Um, just, I guess I'm always just looking to help. And when Valindra came asking, you know, if she could get some support and trying to find what she's looking for, some powerful artifact, probably a sword. Yeah, you're right. Like it's always a sword. Like I have like 4 different songs about a legendary sword, but yeah, she came asking for help. I couldn't really say no. A good time helping out village beforehand, and yeah.
You are bad at saying no to people, aren't you?
Yeah, yes I am.
I am the same way. That's what happens when you are an older brother to a sister who is constantly hunted.
I have family too, but
Oh?
not siblings. It's not often that a halfling's an only child, but that was just kind of the situation growing up. A lot of cousins, though. Plenty. I try to look out, you know, keep in touch, send letters. But my life path, I'm always moving around. That's why, actually, you know, this place it reminds me a lot of one stop I was at, a place called Hillsford. It was a great place. It was a great stop. My manager and I were there, and you know, as the name implies, you can tell it's built on several of these rolling hills, and we were there during the winter months, and let me tell you, they had this great winter's feast kind of thing. It was a whole festival, you know. People had set up games, kids were making snow remises, and there's this competitive snowball quarrel that they were doing.
You see
But the
Ismark's
main,
eyes
yeah,
just kind of widen. He smiles.
yeah,
Sounds so
the main,
nice.
yeah, it really was, you know. And the main attraction, this is the one that really like took me away. It was had these sled races. Um, they had set up like their tallest hill, right, uh, with like these obstacles, you know. It was a whole track like marked with like little flags, and people souped up these little homemade sleds, and they went way hardcore in making sure they'd be the first to the bottom. It's a great time. Some great people.
He kind of. You see a sad smile on his face. That sounds like a really good time. I'm glad that
Yeah.
those kids got to be kids.
Yeah.
He pats his shield. I've decided. Before I die, I want to see snow. And I want to do a sled race thing.
Yeah.
That would be nice. What about you? Anything you want to do before you die?
Before I die. Shit. It's too much, really. I was wanting to see the world, and now,
Well,
I mean,
pick one
I'm
thing.
here.
Something in Barovia that we can do.
Like the idea of snow and sled races. I just want to help. Wherever I can, though I second guess just how much I can do.
Oh, come on. Give me something to work with here.
I started working on a new song ever since coming here. It's kind of voicing a lot of the feelings I've had building up, and he kind of starts looking away. If anything, before I die, I want to finish it.
He kind of outstretches his hand. And we have a deal. I won't let you die until you finish your song, and you won't let me die until I see snow. Yes?
And have that cool race.
Sounds good.
Shake his hand.
And that's where we'll leave off this session.
Oh, he's gonna
Now
die.
he's gonna